You know what I mean? Sassy T dropping bombs, get ready to scream. Little Paulette, she in between like the middle sister or the referee. Last but not least, we got Braylon, he in the mix, taking us on a virtual spree. Love, laugh, talk, it's a whole new reality. Get ready for the vibes, cause this party's a masterpiece. That's right, it's 3 with the T. 3 with the T. And if you wanna be world, no, and if you wanna be world, no. And if you wanna be world, like a middle sister, and if you wanna be world, no. Hey, it's party time. Welcome to the scene. It's 3 with the T, and we ain't keeping it clean. Sipping hot, pinky out. You know what I mean? Sassy T dropping bombs, get ready to scream. Little Paulette, she in between like the middle sister or the referee. Last but not least, we got Braylon, he in the mix, taking us on a virtual spree. Love, laugh, talk, it's a whole new reality. Get ready for the vibes, cause this party's a masterpiece. That's right, it's 3 with the T.
Well, what it is, good people. What it is. Hey, everybody. Welcome in. Man, I put in my description box. This is the last 3 with the T for the whole year of
2025. I mean, 2024.
In 2025. You're good.
Hey,
More to come in 2025 for sure. Hey,
little Paulette. Hey, sis, how you feeling?
Hey, little Paulette. Come in.
I'm okay.
Good. TKO 28901 box player, welcome in. P&2 Ross, welcome in. There's something that we do. Hi, everybody. I'm Braylon. Right there. Right there is Sassy. Right there. And then right there is Lil Paulette and the gang. You see? So we're all here. And then there's me. So there you go. Hey, everybody.
Except for I'm the other way. Yeah, except for I'm the other way.
Oh, yeah. Right there.
I said except for I'm the other way.
Wait, did I do it right?
You pointed the opposite.
No,
it's the other
you
way.
on the other end.
I'm the other way.
I'm looking at it on my screen. Okay,
Yeah,
do I need
no.
to do this way?
This way.
Okay.
Yeah.
I did this way. This way, right here.
But I'm
Hey,
not
No,
that
that's the
way.
wrong way.
But
That way.
I'm not that way. I'm the other way. I don't go like that.
Mhm.
Braylon, I don't
Yeah,
go that way.
right there.
Am I pointing right?
I go that way.
She go this way.
Yeah.
I did. I pointed. You know what? Yeah.
No, you pointed that way. No, that
No,
way.
you pointed the other way.
That way.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
this
you pointed
finger
that
right
way.
here. Yeah, this
That's
finger
where you
on my-
pointing.
This way. Yeah. So this
But
finger,
she's
right?
over here. Yeah.
Okay. We could. We're in for a long night, ladies and gentlemen, of some 3 with the T shenanigans. Yes, indeed. But more to come in 2025, for sure. Gina J, welcome in. Yeah, we just getting started. Roblox player, welcome in. Hey, Jonetta Speaks, absolutely. Welcome in, Jonetta
Hey,
Speaks.
y'all.
Good to see you. Let's act for last live for 2024. Agreed. Now, I got a question
Yes,
for all y'all.
God.
Why did y'all lie to Melody
Right.
on her TikTok live and saying that y'all pray for y'all enemies? Y'all need to stop that shit. Y'all need to stop.
I do pray for my enemies. I pray for my enemies all the time. Because, baby, they don't know what they be doing. Okay? Don't come up on me.
God is still
I
working
pray
on you
for
because
my
I feel
enemies.
like some people know what they're doing.
It took a long time. It took a minute. But it happened.
God
I
is
pray
still
for my
working on
enemies.
you
I
because
do.
I feel like some people know exactly what they're doing. Like, can we at least agree on
But
that?
you still
'Cause
pray for them. You still pray for them. You just because you think they know what they're doing, they don't know because they can hate you off a lie. They can hate you off a misconception. Or you pray for them.
See, this is why I'm.
I have to tell you a story that happened to me.
See it, Lil Paulette, this child guy is still working on me. Go ahead.
Now I flirt with this girl, and she never liked me, and I never knew why. Never knew why. Could not understand it. She could not stand my guts. I ain't talked to this girl. She didn't know me. I didn't know her. I always pray for my enemies. So one day she was in the break area. And she had said something. She was gonna say something to me or something.
Right.
And I went up in there and asked her. I said, "Do you got something you want to say?" Now, I said, "Well, everybody out here talking about you got something you want to say to me, and for the life of me, I have no idea why you want to say something to me because I don't know you, and I don't understand why you don't like me. I don't like you because you light skin. You everybody like you, and I'm like, what? I said, so you telling me
a little smudge?
I'm light skinned and you don't like me?
You told me that before.
Yeah. I was like, say what? I said, you got to be damn kidding me. I did. And I think I did something like to help her. Yeah, I think I did. I think I gave her something. I can't remember, but I gave her something. She said, well, that was nice of you. I said, why wouldn't it be? And then I was like, by the way, you got something to talk to me about? Because people out here talking about, oh, you're going to get me together in the lunchroom. I said, I'm right here.
What?
Well, yeah. It was just a mess. I was like, who? Why? I don't even know you. I don't hang with you. I don't know your people. And so she ended up telling me why she didn't like me because of my skin color. And she said, today you kind of like proved to me that you're not that type of person in my mind that I conjured you up to be, because you didn't have to help me knowing that I don't like you. I didn't like you.
Yeah, basically you think you cute and you are.
And is.
Yeah,
and see that's why
it's a simple fact.
That's the bottom line.
It's a misconception. Yeah. Girl, that thing pissed me off. She was trying to make my life a living hell. She did.
Yeah.
Well, I appreciate.
But I can't say this. You ain't scared of nothing. I say I ain't scared of you. Girl, bye.
Why? Because you the big bad wolf?
Exactly.
Scared of nothing.
I will
she had a pow.
You ain't scared of nothing. No, I ain't scared of you. You know who I'm raised with?
Either match the energy or catch your energy and stay gone. I listen, and I appreciate the story, Sassy, because God is still working on it. I watched reviews and recaps. Shout out to reviews and recaps. And Melody did talk about scripture that Job, restoration happened when he prayed for his enemies. And I get the concept, but y'all see this hydration facial cleanser right here. There's not enough facial cleanser to hydrate just people just doing too damn much. And you try to stay in your lane, try to love people, and you move accordingly. There's not enough of this to clean all this shit. But I'm gonna try.
Okay, Bray. It's a choice.
It's
a choice.
It's a choice.
It's a choice. You decide who you pray for. Nobody else. So if you want to, you can. If not, you don't have to.
If you're not there yet, that's you. But the thing of what I do it is because it's commanded to do it. It's commanded to do it as a person that wants to live accordingly. I have to pray for my enemies because I don't want them falling at the wayside over misconceptions of, and if it's not for them, it's for the situation. They could be plotting against me. If I pray for them, God can change that whole, that whole situation.
Yeah.
It's not so much as for them, it's for you. Just like forgiveness is for you. You have to forgive in order to move on, because you'll be stuck.
Yeah, that's true.
People still stuck. And 20 years ago, when he did this, I'm like, damn, how long that's been?
Right.
You ain't let go of that yet. Ain't gonna never. I said, no wonder you still stuck where you at.
Right.
Because that joker ain't thought about you. He got $1 million in the bank, a whole family, and you still over here broke as hell, looking raggedy, because you mad at him because he broke up with you 20 years ago. Man, bye.
I will say this. I do think about the woman in her storehouse story whenever this situation comes up that she held on to everything. And so, she couldn't let go of nothing. So I do think of that storehouse story and how when she let go, God did restore. So I'm still here.
Yeah, when you're ready. Yeah, when you're ready.
Yeah, when you're ready, you do what you want. But
Yeah, and if you're not never ready, you just not never ready. You just not never ready, because you know what? The same way God commands that, He commands a whole bunch of other stuff that people don't do. They don't wait till they get married to have a baby.
That's true.
They don't wait till they get married to have smacks. You know what I'm saying? They do a whole bunch of all that other stuff. So you'll be okay.
Yeah.
That's very true. Thank you both.
People get to it when they.
My number one thing of it is I do it for me because I know it took me a minute to get there. And just like it take everybody else sometimes.
But I mean,
it's hard.
At least y'all being honest about it took you a minute to get there. At least y'all being honest about that.
Yeah, I ain't gonna sit here and say I just up and did it. No, but it took me a minute, but I got there.
Yeah.
It took me a minute because my mom used to tell me, look, you need to pray for you. You start praying for your enemies, you'll see a change in your life. And I was like, but eventually I started,
right?
Because I've been in situations where I didn't know why was disliked, and I needed clarity. So I started praying that prayer of the enemy. I started going to Psalms, and things were given to me in visions and in dreams as to why certain people didn't like me. And it gave me the strength to say, why?
Right.
Because a lot of your enemies, they don't expect you to come to them and say why you don't like me.
You also could just not take it personal. Like, I just don't take it personal now. As I got older and I learned to stop being so judgmental, because Black people, we are very, 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 very judgmental. So as I learn, and not that I'm not, it's just that I catch myself, I'm aware of it now, and I try not to be as much and be more understanding and see myself in other people instead of acting like I'm holier than thou and I never made a mistake. When I know that most of the things that I see in other people is just because I've done it myself. That's why you see it. You see nobody but yourself. So as I got older and I started being less judgmental, it's easier for me not to take things personally because I understand why people say and do things that they do. Most of the time, it don't have nothing to do with you.
You know what?
I don't have nothing to do with you.
I will say this. I was saying to a young lady at my job today, because she had a situation with a customer that the customer went away from her, but they felt like she wasn't friendly. I said to her, you know what that probably is? When somebody brings a problem to you, or they try to have a problem with you, 10 times out of 10, it's more with them and you're just a part of their day and you got compartmentalized. So I have that in me, and I appreciate the openness, because
it's going to be days you're just not all there. You're not going to be friendly every
and that's what it is.
It's some days you just, I don't take it personal. If you don't think I'm friendly, fine. I might not be friendly this day because I might have something going on. I might be extra tired. You don't know what's going on with me. I don't know what's going on with you. But the presumption of things, it'll get better. Sometimes during, like the other day, I didn't care at work. I was in the asshole of a mood. I ain't gonna lie. I told him, I say, look, don't talk to me to 10 o'clock. I mean it. Give me my report. Don't call me, don't say it to me. I'm not in a good mood.
Yeah,
let me get my stuff together.
Only they can.
Let me get my stuff together.
I was going through something. Well, I'm going through something today.
Yep.
Like, what is wrong with you?
And let me drink my coffee. Let me get my sip of coffee in. And then we can talk. But don't come to me with some crazy shit before 10 o'clock. They'll tell you, don't talk to that girl before 10 o'clock, because baby.
Yeah, I'm not a morning person too. 10,
I'm working.
Right.
I'm working. I'm getting my meds out. I'm looking at my patients. I ain't got time for no mess. But that was one day out of 50. Most time I go to work, happy or, you know, cutting up. But yesterday and the other day, I just didn't feel like being bothered. And that's okay.
Absolutely. Just one of them days.
It was just one of them days.
Yep, I know.
And then I had one patient kept talking about he hungry. I said, if you call out one more time for some damn crackers, I'm going to take your teeth out your mouth. Well, that's called food deprivation. I said, you have ate up every cracker on the floor. Ain't no more crackers. Ain't no more sodas. Ain't nothing.
Why is this reminding me of the story? Don't you call back out here. Why is this reminding me of the story when your mama was, you know, taking care of a white woman and then she flipped? Oh, Lord. Why is this reminding me of that story that you said?
Yo, that man ate us out of house and home. Oh, I have never seen nobody eat so many crackers and drink so many sodas in my life. I said, oh my God. And then we had no more. We had saltines. I said, we have no more crackers. He said, well, give me the saltines. I was like, what? Child. I said, we ain't got but 4 of them.
Saltines are crackers.
Give me one.
Oh, Lord Jesus.
Yeah. He ate them up. I mean, they was like, we just stocked y'all floor yesterday.
Ooh. My Lord Jesus. Hey, all the Tea and Chai. Welcome in. Glad to have you here. All the Tea and Chai.
Hey, y'all.
Creator. She's saying hey to Lil Paulette and the gang, to myself.
Hey, everybody.
Yes, indeed. She also said here, but Sassy, if more people thought like you, we are commanded to pray for our enemies. You're thinking more on a spiritual level than when you do. That's very true. And, you know, every time that I go live on tour, you know, the scripture that, you know, I, you know, utilize is he or she who has not sinned cast the first stone. So, Brace, you can't cast the stone because you ain't perfect. All the people that you're talking about ain't perfect. So just give love, grace, and space to everybody. Don't talk about, but be.
Yeah, and the crazy thing about it is the people who always quoting the Bible are the most judgmental people of them all. Ain't nobody more judgmental than a motherfucker quoting the Bible. Nobody.
Yes. No, that is true, Lil Paul. I'm just saying in general.
Yeah,
like I do have those faculties to go beyond that, just really be for people, as y'all know. So
I don't judge, because you said the way you judge is how you shall be judged. So I don't point fingers, because I try not to judge. I ain't gonna say I don't. I try not to judge. And when I feel like I am, I have to back myself up and say, look, there's a reason. And I tell people at work, y'all, we dealing with veterans. Half of them are homeless. Most of them are getting their checks taken from them. They're being kicked out. They're being misused, abused. And then they come in here and act a fool. Let me tell you.
They do.
One of them came in there and knocked the living doo-doo out the nurse. She had to go to the ER. Now, I told her he would probably been knocked out when I finished with it.
Recently?
Yeah, the other day. Knocked her down. Yes. He laid, and they had told him the man needs restraints. These soft wrist restraints put on him, because he was getting agitated. He was dementia, and you know, he just went violent, and I mean, boom, almost knocked her shoulder out. They had to take her to the emergency room.
My husband would be behind bars.
Does the veteran hospitals not have like security?
Yeah, my husband would be behind bars. Ain't no way. My brothers, my whole family would be there. They would be telling me I have to quit.
They have dementia. He had dementia, and he just went into a spell. And that's the thing I try to tell nurses. If they got dementia, don't stand to them. Don't stand close to them, especially if they showing violence. You know what I'm saying? Right. But this type, you don't know when they're going to get violent. So you have to stay away. You know, have to kind of stay back. I always put I always put between me. I put the tray that holds the tray, the table. I put that between me and the patient. So I lay the medicines down so he won't have access to me. Right. So you gotta kind of think, especially if they PTSD, because Some of these patients be sleeping and they just walk in the room and you disturb them in that sleep. They will get up and they think they're in war. And a lot of our younger nurses are coming from the Philippines, and that triggers that she was Filipino. And they don't realize it, but they had to fight, a lot of Chinese and Japanese and
girl, people without PTSD,
they,
you wake them up, they'll get up and beat you up. They don't even be having PTSD.
Yeah, I know. Me is one of them. Don't wake me out of my sleep, you get cussed out. But with PTSD, they be thinking they in the war. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you have to be
my dad
careful.
was like that.
I felt
He was
so
in
bad
Vietnam.
for her. She had that big black bruise. Ooh.
Damn.
So we have to be careful. You have to be careful.
Yeah, that's why I know.
I tell people that every day, because the person beside you, you don't know what they went through.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, being in the healthcare industry is already a learning curve if you don't know the medical stuff, but then it is a soulful curve as well, because
you got to be on the job to learn most of it.
Exactly. There's no way to really deal with that. You think compartmentalizing is one thing. It's got to be a decrease in me, Lord, as you increase through me type of energy in that industry.
Oh, yeah.
Well, at least he didn't.
Sometimes you gotta look at it as it's not them. Yeah, he didn't do it on purpose. He really didn't do it on purpose.
No, I believe that. I believe
that. He was dementia, and like I said, sometimes he'll swing at you, and then he'll just sit there and look at you like, what? Why? What happened?
Right.
I don't know who they're gonna get to take him, because they're trying to place him, but most nursing homes won't take if they fighting. So yeah, I don't know.
Right. I was gonna say they're gonna have a hard time.
Yes. Who said that? Yeah. Welcome in, Sharon Gobbo. Welcome in, Patricia Ellis Bravo. Welcome in.
Hey, y'all.
Shirley 1111 says, I had a teacher tell me early on, when people are mean to you for no reason, they're jealous of something about you, your hair, your looks, your aura, the way you or others love you. The offender wants to be you. I fully agree with that. My little sister Paulette, she always be toning the Bible and judging people. Lord Jesus. Let's see, Shelly 1111. Therefore, when people talk, I'm good. They want to be me. And then wow,
that's right, Shelly. Yeah.
No, I feel you, Shelly 1111. That's where I'm at. Seriously.
Yeah, I say that stuff all the time. Hey, CC.
Hey, CC.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, I just look at it like this, and I too, I try to look at things through a not rose-colored glasses, because nothing is rose-colored, but I do look at things in the spiritual way a lot, because that's what kind of keep me grounded. And when it comes to the patients, because they didn't ask for this, but it's sad that we got people out here taking these veterans' money and not taking care of them, and they'll let them live until they can't live no more, just because they're getting that check every month.
Well, start with our government, because if our government, it starts at the top with them treating them bad, and it's leaving them out in the community for anybody. They're prey. They're prey, basically. Anybody can just do whatever they want.
The good thing about it, the old hospital, they used to have like 300 rooms.
ACC.
The old veteran hospital, they're actually making an apartments, so they're getting veterans off the street. But do you know that some of them don't want to come off the street?
Yes.
And they're
a lot of homeless people don't want to come off the street.
They don't want to come off the street, and these apartments are going to be nice. They're very nice.
And some of them that are going to go in those apartments going to do that too. Yeah, it's going to be some that go in them apartments, and they're going to do it too. They're going to end up leaving the apartment. I've seen that my whole life.
Is there a particular reason why they don't want to go to the apartment?
They don't like structure.
Yeah, they feel free. They're freer.
They feel free. Yeah. They don't feel like they have to adhere to the rules, and when they're in the on the street,
the rules of life,
they have their own rules, and they're living off the grid. It's
like an institutionalized person from prison, They just they say they
Right.
want to get out and stuff, but when they get out, they can't
But when
do
they
it. They
get
gotta
out,
go
they
back
can't
in.
deal.
Yeah, gotta go back in, and they got to be told what time to eat, when to do this,
Right.
when to do that. They
Mm-hmm.
need that structure from the prison, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I
Yeah,
guess this is one of those times where I appreciate that I have both of you in my life and the chat in my life because, like, with Love and Marriage Huntsville, a lot of times this conflicts with my raising because
yeah,
having a roof over your head is at least having the freedom to, when the world has done you for the day, you can close the door. But I guess I didn't look at
Mm-hmm.
from the fact of that while home may be a refuge and peace for some, it may be disruptive and inconsiderate to others. I never really thought about it that
yeah,
way.
yeah. And also think about it. After them first 30 days, then now the bills start coming in. They gotta go get a job, or
Mm-hmm.
their check. I mean, they could use their check
Well,
depending on
the
where they
thing
live
of
at,
it,
but they
where
don't want
they
to.
live,
They don't
where
want
we
to do that.
living at, yeah, where they're going to give them the rent is the government is paying for their apartment, so the money they get every month will be for their groceries and stuff. So they don't have to have rent
Yeah,
there,
because I've even seen them
especially
get put up in
if you're 50%. If you're 50% disabled, you got to be 50% or higher.
Okay,
Then you
okay,
would get your rent. If you 49% or lower, you will pay a percentage of rent, but it won't
right,
be
right.
enough where it will kick you out. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
it's a
Right.
stipend. It's a
Um,
stipend, but I'm not gonna lie. I
yeah,
seen them get put up in hotels and stuff and still leave. Where it was paid for like a
yeah.
month, and I mean nice hotels like in
Mm-hmm,
Manhattan and shit, and they still would leave. Yeah, they
mm-hmm.
still leave. So it wasn't like
Right.
a bill was due or anything.
Right.
Like it was
Yeah,
paid up. Even their
they
food was
just
paid for.
don't.
Everything. They let other people stay in there.
Mm-hmm.
Them same other people
It's
didn't give you
crazy.
nowhere to stay. These other
Yeah,
people they let stay in there,
it's
they have a
crazy.
place. It's not
They
like they
worry
let
about
the
these
homeless people
people.
stay. I don't know,
Yeah,
bro.
like it's
But
crazy,
anyway, can you
especially
can
with
you
the rugs.
play the thing that I sent you, Bray?
Yes, definitely got you.
It's
All
something
the tea in
nice.
China says, yes, for sure. I don't know if you guys heard, but back in the early 2000s, of when one of our patients demanded not to be touched by blacks in L&D, this went to the national news. Abaton, I'm sorry if I butchered that. All the tea in China Memorial Hospital.
Yeah,
Oh
sir.
my lord.
Oh, okay.
Hey Sheila Joe, welcome in. I didn't know we
Hey,
were
Sheila
on that
Joe.
subject. But it brought to mind with Sassy. Mentioned her patient. Hey, Princess War, aka Warren. Warren.
Hey.
Good evening to all. Jan J said, "Hey, y'all didn't get a notification anyway. What up, though?"
Hey, girl.
Well,
What
we
up,
are
though?
here making it do what it do.
Mm.
So here is a video here. Okay, Jesus, YouTube got some fine black women. Jesus Christ. Okay, sorry. Let me bring it.
Okay, mute y'all.
Am I mute?
Okay.
In my mind, I want you to be free from all our pain. Would you listen to me? Now hear what I say. We wish you a Merry Christmas. Each one of you. Christ, the Savior, is born. Oh, yes, he is. Christ, the Savior, is born. What a joyous day. Ooh, yeah, 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 yeah. As we sit around by the fireplace, watching the gleaming tree. If I had one wish in this world with me, all men would be free. Let's all hold hands, oh, and celebrate. Savior's birth. Let's give us the world that Jesus and his birth. Heavenly just sleep and relax your mind. To all our family and friends, I want you to remember this line. Merry Christmas, and we mean it now.
Well, listen.
Yeah, he did a whole concert.
Listen, that whole concert, I am sure there was a Miss Santa that said, I'm available. Right after that, okay? I promise you that night was not silent at all. He did that. He did that right there. Yes,
that's to throw your panties on the stage, huh?
I wouldn't know nothing about
But you
that.
can't do that. You can't do that for the Lord. You can't do that for the Lord.
You know. Like I said, I don't know about that, so I'm assuming that you.
There'll be holy panties.
But if he went home with somebody, that's the concept. Yeah, that's the concept.
Mm-hmm.
I feel you.
No, man.
We got wow from all the tea in China. Some fire
that was so nice. I said, "Oh my God, he killed that."
He did.
Uh-huh.
He did. Janet J, is that dude really singing? Yeah, he really was singing every part of it.
Yeah, he was singing.
He said, "Same boy, Yes, he is all parts freestyling, hand clap emojis, fire emojis, and y'all, I'm still blown away. No, that was good. That was very, very
Yeah,
good.
he did great. Yeah. Kind of like
Because, you
the
know, I be
young
doing
guy.
that myself, but I can't sing like him.
No,
We all
Same
try to
thing.
do
I
the
just,
whole
I just still
thing.
got the pipes. Yeah, I do the whole thing, and I be changing my voice, but I ain't got it like him. He was killing it.
there are some moments where I'm just like the Defying Gravity high note, that song, and others I'm just like, nope, this is why I just host. This is why I just host. That's all. Strawberry Taffy saying,
Well,
hey,
like Sassy said,
Sassy.
we all do it.
hey y'all.
Yes,
Hey,
indeed.
Strawberry.
My dog came in and said, who that? He ate.
He
Yes, indeed.
He did eat.
good.
Yes,
Let him
indeed.
cook.
So did y'all see Millie Chun's TikTok?
Yeah.
No, I did.
Oh, her TikTok. No, I saw her interview with what you call him last night
Ooh.
with
Trisha
Marquez.
is a liar, y'all.
I heard it through
You know, sent
T-Tone
all
Chabelle.
the text messages. Oh my god.
Wait, the text messages were on the screen?
No, she read a few. She read one or two, but
Yeah, he said he had him in the interview.
Oh,
she sent them, and she said, at first I was skeptical about Marquez. She said, but after what I read, because you know she gave him the works yesterday.
Yeah, he said they wasn't together, but they was still in the house together, like they was friends. So he didn't really have to hide it, but he still like
that's
ear
what
hustling. Yeah, he was still ear hustling though,
Yeah.
because he said he closed the door, he stopped, he waited to listen. Marquez is funny. He waited to listen, and he was like, "Oh yeah, she talking to her best friend." And so look,
Yeah, let me
so
hear
he
what
knows
she
she
got to
talking to
say.
her best friend. That she don't got to lie. You know what I'm saying? Because she talking to her best friend. That's basically what he was trying to say. You know what I mean? Yep. So she messing with Martell, which we all already knew.
Yeah, we already knew that. But with the kids in the house, now ain't that something?
Well, I already knew that too. Just like when old girl was always in the house with the
Because
kids.
you know,
in the
if he
house.
got the kids, that ain't gonna stop him from getting no
Right. Right. There's rarely. I'm not gonna lie. I did go out on a date with two guys who, when their kids was there for the weekend before I got married, we didn't communicate. Once in a while, their kids, like, cause they had daughters, they would text me or something, be like, "When we going to the mall, Miss Paulette?" You know, something like that. But for the most part, those men, they did not text me from Friday till Monday. It's like their kids, they took their kids to school on Monday. They picked them up on Friday. I did not hear from them in between them, and I never got mad or nothing like that. But I already knew, you know, this is the weekend when they got their kids. But other than that, that's 2 out of a million. You know what I mean? 2 out of a million. Rest of them, they don't give a damn. If their kids in the bed, they'll scoot their kids over and try to screw you in it.
And try to get you.
Yep.
But then that goes on you too, because I'll be like, nah, I ain't coming over there with your kids.
Yeah.
Not school.
No, I can't do that.
Coming over with your kids. I don't have a problem coming over with your kids. Yeah. I just have a problem if you try to make everything about me.
I don't have. I'm not coming at night. It gives the wrong perception. And if I come, I'm staying an hour or so, because if we're not in a relationship, I don't want to even meet your kid. And I don't mean to be mean about that, but I just don't want to meet you in
a relationship. Yeah, that's just respecting the domain.
Yeah. I don't even let nobody meet my kids. Even my husband, he always tell people that he thought I was married because I never like let him come to my house. He ain't know where I live. He never met my kids. None of that stuff. He was like telling his friends. He was like, man, I thought she was married or something. But then I thought about it like, well, she always here with me, but what kind of man would let her stay with me? But she never let me come to her house. I was like, man, y'all men are crazy. First thing y'all do is get mad at the woman, and then you think you're gonna take it out on my kids?
My mom has always said people have to earn the right to hear your story, but I always add to that, people have to earn the responsibility to be a part of it. And by the way, not skewing over kids while you have the chance to make kids, that's diabolical.
He said he wanted 10 kids, right? He said he wanted 10 kids. He probably squirting all over town in Atlanta. Martell. Skeet. Yeah.
You know, you can buy a square at the grocery store as a soda. You know that, right? Just saying.
Yeah,
well,
but
I'll take that over Martell's baby battle.
I dated a guy and he could not understand for the world why I wouldn't let him meet my kids and why I wouldn't let him know why I stay. Now, you're not gonna get that control. I control that. And when I'm ready for you to come, I'll let you know. Yeah. But other than that,
see, most of them guys, they don't be having their own place and they be trying to use your place.
Yeah.
That's what it is. They just be trying to use your place because they don't want to pay for no hotel or whatever. But I used to date some guys that had a lot of money. They would just pay for suites for us to just chilling all day. We never had smacks. We never did that, but chill, go to dinner, and a place to come back to where I wouldn't be coming to their house and they wouldn't be coming to mine. You know what I'm saying? Because the relationship was too new for us to be going to each other's house or even knowing where each other lived at. But they weren't cheap guys. See, when guys are cheap, then they try to penny pinch and try to come to your house all the damn time.
No, you can tell when you got a cheap one. Well, let's chill at your house. Nah, I ain't chilling at my house. Chill at your own house.
Talking about, don't you cook? No, I don't cook.
My mom and dad.
Not for you.
Right. My mom and dad always said, you have your space, she has her space. That gives both y'all privacy. But if y'all really about it, then y'all will showcase that through your actions. So my mom and dad have always been about that. For sure.
It took me a minute. Takes me a minute.
No, I'm agreeing with you. I was just repeating what my parents was telling me. No, I'm agreeing with you.
She know. Been on YouTube all day without taking a nap. That's a record for me.
Janet J said, I
need always taking naps.
Right here. Been on YouTube all day without taking a nap. That's a record for me. Listen, and I have not fallen asleep on taking a nap.
Who that? Jonetta too. Jonetta take a nap and wake up, come out.
Yep,
what happened?
her and Jonetta. Yep, Lisa and Jonetta, and they'll wake up and let us know.
Listen, Lisa and Jonetta, we've all been making records because I have not fallen asleep on a live, so we all been doing good. 3 of us. Yeah. Janet J said,
so much stuff out here.
It really is. Jan J said, I knew Trish was lying because her and Kim were going too hard on Marquez. These YouTube treats have been hot this week. I don't think I've ever watched as many lives as I have today. Jan J says, my mom always said you never have a man wake up around your kids. That part. Lanita Vance says hello. Pat Dyer 64 says hello. Braylon.
Hey.
Paulette and Sassy and laughing. And honestly, to tell you the truth, like I figured that there had to be something sweet in the Kool-Aid because most of the time, if I remember somebody, now of course it's one thing to know of somebody, it's another thing to know them. But like if I know you through, in the neighborhood and nothing bad, I'm at least say hello. So I knew someone was off that first time that Trish and Martell met. And then the more that you keep telling the story and the more that people keep poking holes in, the more you get upset over you being called to the carpet. Yeah, you calling everybody else to the carpet. Yeah, something not swimming the Kool-Aid. So I figured as much.
Well, he tried to tell her to shut up so nobody would dig into it, but she got offended. Okay, she wanted everybody to know. Now she up here throwing everybody in it. Okay, Trish is a liar.
Did you notice that?
And I don't know what Crystal XO has, but whatever she has, she really called her out. You know what I'm saying? Like,
what Crystal XO did, Arco or something?
She just said she was a liar, flat out liar. Like, I don't know what she found out, but she said I don't believe
did you notice word. That Kimmy says every time she find out a little bit more, right?
Yeah.
And then she said, here we go, right? When they started talking. But
here we go.
Listen.
Now
never called her a liar.
Right. Now for Kimmy to say the more I listen to her, right. Now for Kimmy to say the more I listen to her, the more that comes out. For Kimmy to say that and she didn't want to talk about none of her business, that's saying something.
Maurice tried to do damage control over Martell. He tried to check Martell's temperature to see where he was at.
To blame it on Mel. To put everything on Mel. And you notice the whole conversation went right on the Mel.
Everything. And when like I said before, nobody gave you that liquor bottle. Nobody told you to get up.
Right.
Yeah. like, no, he
Yeah,
didn't. I missed the sweet Mel. Mel is not sweet honey no more. Mel is ruthless. She grew up.
Right.
Yeah, he gonna try to sue her.
Y'all thought that sweet Mel, y'all can manipulate her. Not no more.
And my thing is to Maurice, if let's just say, I'm gonna say Maurice Jr. I'm not gonna call him monster, but let's just say that Maurice Jr. gets into a situation and you're trying to call him out. Do you not realize that you got the black audacity, black proxy, and black imagination to say anything? Because your son can say, well, you ain't perfect either, Dad. You shit your damn self. If you do anything, right? Or if he does anything, your son has the right to call you out. Like, I just don't get it. Like, would you match your son's energy of telling him that he was not a happy son because he called you out on your shit? Like, that's where I'm saying.
Martell is just, y'all, they just, I don't know. Hell, if they like it, I love it. I tell you.
I bet
Now,
Martell
he should have been in the Buick.
He did say that Fletcher told him to holler at her. He ain't disputed before. Now all of a sudden he acting like it's just a lie that happened. Martell, there's something wrong with you.
Yeah, he a lie. Because I tried to tell people what happened was Martell tried to put Fletcher in it, but Fletcher said, hell, all I did was told her name was Trish and she was a trainer. This fool told me, don't tell people I set him up. Now I did get that from the mimosas.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense, and I believe.
Yeah, he's like, man, you called me. You asked me, was there fine women there? And I said, it's always nice looking women there. He said what? He said, I think he said something like, he said, I know Trisha said she's a trainer, but this is before they even knew they were kin.
Right.
So, and he was like, how'd she look? What's her name? And that's when Fletcher said, her name Trish. I don't know her last name, and that's when Martell looked her up and found her. She had all them filters on. And then when she came up there and she didn't have that filter on, it scared the hell out of her. That's what happened. And she came back again because, she's been to his house 4 or 5 times. Let's just call it what it is.
Right.
If
I was Chris, I'd be like, bro, if you really want to, get your ass up here. I'm working out. That's what I would have done. Just left it. Like, come on now. Lisa W says
Martell is very childish. Mm-hmm. He's very childish. And if he can just get you implemented in something, he would do it.
No, he would.
Because the way he told Trish, you can tell he was lying.
Right.
Yeah, Fletcher, your cousin. And Trish was like, yeah, y'all trying to cover it up, but I don't understand. Y'all grown. She was messing around with Ken and Martell.
Lisa W says what Trish wants is Marfell. The only time she lights up and can speak is when she is in Marfell's presence. That's funny. J&J says, how is everyone else ruining Maurice's reputation but Maurice himself? It didn't scare him not to hit it, apparently. Well, that's the thing, Jay, of like, he can't like reprimand his son. He can't reprimand none of his nephews. He can't really say nothing. Maurice can't anyway, from this point on. Like, if I'm Maurice Jr., what you guys say that shit to me at this point, but to each their own. She keep having that divorce on ice to hold Ken at bay, saying that they don't have any kids. I got a feeling, Lisa W, that later on this season, Ken and Trish gonna get into a little tiny argument. Just a prediction. I could be wrong.
Why would she even put that on the divorce papers?
There's a clash coming. Huh?
I don't understand why would Trish do a dumb thing like that, knowing he's going to contest the divorce. That's why she did it, because she wants him to contest the divorce, to hold the divorce out, so her and Ken, she don't have to worry about getting a ring from Ken. I'm telling y'all, this girl don't want to marry that dude, old Rusty Dusty. No, she don't want to marry Ken, and Ken steady pushing. Boy, King, you better watch out. He is a rusty dusty. He is rusty. He look ashy. He needs some Crisco with some
Did you
essential
get
oils.
did you get little Paulette's dusty meter and check it out for yourself, or how did you come to that conclusion?
Because Paulette's dusty meter goes to 1,000. He's 9999999.
Okay.
I'm just saying.
And there it is.
Yeah.
Janet, I love y'all both.
After some of those text messages and stuff.
I gotta catch up on Millie Chun's interview. By the way, shout out to Millie Chun. She's been getting these interviews. She's a great content creator in general. Because Maurice got off on technicality, but he was still driving drunk. And that's why I'm saying, right, just because you got off of the technicality doesn't mean that you can negate your connection to what happened. It still happened. Lacey W said facts, Sassy, and Sharon got both said not Crisco, Sassy.
Crisco with some essential oil, child. Maybe that'll help him. I don't know. But he dusty ashy to me. He just ashy.
Lyreese is such a loser. Lyreese
and Marceau are diabolical. To me, Maurice is the worst of it all because he tries to use this like he's so smart, but he's the demon behind it all. You hear me? Because Maurice and Martell were friends first. Yeah, he try to be the good guy. Him and Martell try to play these good guys.
Are self-proclaimed good guys. Whenever men do that, they are the worst guys. They are terrible.
Worst.
I always tell guys.
And Marceau even said that. He said, y'all talking about Maurice.
Right.
He said, y'all talk about me. Maurice is bad. Oh, I know Maurice bad.
Yeah. I always think of the phrase that Dr. Phil says, whenever it gets to the end of his show, and he said, this situation needs a hero. I choose you. Some people just self-elect themselves to be the hero. When in actuality, in reality, and everything in between, nobody would choose them even if they were a choice on the ballot. Like, can we not just have anybody as president? Like, do we have to choose? Like, that's what Maurice and everybody is to me. Faith says,
Maurice goes to Martell and tries to do all this gaslighting like he do to Kimmy, and he thinks women are that stupid to fall for his bullshit. Maurice, we see straight through you, Margarine.
Not you bringing up cooking tools. Oh, Jesus. Ken needs some 7th Avenue oil. Sassy, did you see Mel orange oil for $10? She said it on her live. $10?
No, I thought she got mango too.
You know, Faith, I have joked in the TikTok live. I'm so thankful Melody has not caught it because y'all know she does the $5 bags and the $5 lip primers. I'm like, God forbid she does $5 oils. Y'all will lose y'all rabbit ass minds. But thank God she hasn't caught my shit.
I don't think she'll ever do $5 oil because the oil she uses is they pretty. It's expensive.
No, it is. I was just saying in general. But y'all would lose it, though. She did at least one time. At least one time.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, he is sassy. Lyreese is absolutely the worst than all of them. He has more contempt for Melody than Marfell does. Melody snatching the mask off of all of them. And, it's an insult to Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. Like, can we please give that title to people who actually have done something? Because, like, when Jonathan Major said that he found his Coretta, I'm like, that's not the same. Like, no disrespect to Megan Good, but that's not the same. And then to give, him Martin Luther Maurice King, like, no.
Well, they just said that because he always try to have a speech.
No, I know.
But his speeches are not. Maurice is a demon. Him and Martell.
No,
Maurice trying to do damage control.
Oh, yeah.
Because he knows this time coming. Because Martell finna unleash on him.
Mm-hmm. I'm still broke from Bell's last 2 lives.
Yeah, I can't deal with Mel this week. I can't deal with Mel this week.
Faith said, is it just that one because she had a problem with it earlier? She said she's going to change it back tomorrow.
Oh, I don't know. I haven't been on Mel's live
Well,
because
well,
there's been
Faith.
too much stuff popping off.
Well, Faith. Here's the thing, right? No matter if she changes it tomorrow, everybody buying it right now. So it is what it is.
Mm.
You put the price up, that's what it is. So.
That's true. But I love her order.
Yeah.
Ooh-wee.
But you know what though, Faith?
Got my little skin.
But you know what, Faith? If it works for $10 though, she might do that in the future if it actually sells out for $10. Now she ain't gonna do that all the time, and don't DM her saying that I told y'all she's gonna be doing that. It just was a coincidence this time. So.
I don't know. So yeah. It's been a mess. It's been a mess in these years. And then Tasha K done came back, child. She called Martell a bitch.
Right. Now I gotta tell you something. For somebody who owes $4 million to say that you and your side chick failed on YouTube, that's got to be sad. That's got to be sad. Got to be sad.
Child, baby, she called Martell a bitch, and I hollered.
Did she do that on her app, or did she say that publicly?
On Martell's. Martell inboxed her. No, he texted her, and she showed the text message.
All the text.
I got it on my page. Mm-hmm. She said that. She said, you made that girl make you look like a bitch. He said you need to stay out of women's stuff.
I'll pull up your page. Hang on. And by the way,
it's on my YouTube channel. I put it up there. Let me see. I can send it to you. Hold on.
Okay. And by the way, speaking of subscribers and everything, praying for little Paulette to get 1,000 in the new year. But Sassy, congratulations on your 16,000 subscribers as well. Yes, indeed. Okay, she's going to send that to me real quick. I need some more facial toner though, so I need to creep on over to SAB's website. Yes, 7th Avenue Beauty.net. Everybody. This past weekend, I think she did like 50% off until Sunday, which is today. So you still got time to get, I think it's 50% off until midnight tonight. She sure did. She sure did show the text I saw on Sassy's channel. Martell deserves what he get. Karma said, yeesh. I agree. Okay, I just got it. Hang on, y'all. Let me pull up Instagram. Yes, indeed. Okay, here it is here, y'all. Sassy's gonna be right back up here in just a minute. There she is. Right here, y'all.
Sorry,
Nope, you're good. Let's see here. Tasha, what were you suggesting besides giving you the interview? You went hard at us. Now wait a minute. Did you expect Tasha to be soft on you?
Now you got to read it all to understand why he said that. You got to read it all. Got to read it all before you make a comment.
Understood. Martell, you know I do wine, gossip, and comedy. That interview was a shit show. It made y'all look bad. And Ariane made you look soft like a bitch, telling you to hush. It looked like you employed your woman to fight your battles. The same thing that Marceau is doing with his wife. He should have left it to women's business. And with a thumbs up emoji.
Yeah, she said that because they tried to make it look like she produced it, having the wine. And because they had put it out that she was going to do it. And now people were saying, oh, so Tasha must produce this. And she said she didn't want her name nowhere near it. Because that's why she turned it down the first time, because there was no receipt.
Right. But also, too, I don't think Tossaway K ever confirmed that was the person that she talked to, though, right?
Yeah, she never did say who it was.
Yeah.
So, that's crazy. Then he gonna do a thumbs up. All these people, Lord have me.
So
all you can do is laugh.
Right, absolutely. So apparently all the tea in China. Now I did see the Instagram picture. I saw it from Wente Talks. I saw that basically it was this camping trip or this fishing trip, and there was a guy in the back apparently. And Martell said, was this the person that, you know, went through your galaxy?
You had that scare.
Had that scare, exactly, the pregnancy scare. So he alleged
I
that, and also put out something as well. OMG, this is getting from all the tea in China with the laughing emojis there, laughing emojis from all the tea in China. I think Sassy might have sent something. Hang on.
It should be coming through.
Okay. There we go. Okay. Here it is here. Thank you, gorgeous. Let me bring it up. Here it is here. Letitia M. Scott. Now's the perfect time to tell Marceau as about my friend who had you in the back of the Buick. Is he the one that caused the scare after Marceau's vasectomy? Hashtag shareable, hashtag fat, hashtag fishing trip. So I'm guessing this is the guy, or one of these.
The one
guys.
without the stuff on his face.
Oh, okay. This is the person.
The one,
okay.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. And then I think Marceau put out something as well about the fishing trip, but I don't think it had.
He did?
I thought I saw that. Yeah, I thought I saw that on his story. Well, I didn't see it on the story, but I saw it on YouTube that he put something out. Allegedly. Oh, my Lord.
Where's the little short picture?
Can you say that again?
What you say, Paulette?
Oh, okay. I was saying the little short dude in the picture?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm asking y'all.
That's why she had the scare in Houston.
Yes.
Remember, she in Houston, she talking about, I've been feeling like I'm sick lately. And Marceau said, well, you better go find the baby daddy, because I ain't.
Yes. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Sharon Godbolt said,
I believe that.
Tossaway is telling the truth through coleslaw made hotel look weak. Lord, I go away for a few hours and miss this. I know. Like I said, y'all, season 8's on YouTube.
Whatever. This is a shit show on YouTube.
What you mean, whatever? The show is on YouTube. What you talking about?
Yeah. It's crazy out here. It's crazy in these YouTube stories.
Show, Sassy.
Huh?
Oh, my Lord. No, I was agreeing with you. Yes, it is crazy, these YouTube streets. Let's see here. Marceau just put out a picture of the guys at a table and thanked him for celebrating his birthday with him week. Okay, so Marceau did put something out. Was it the same guys, Janet J, by the way? Y'all, this show is ending as we see it. Now, all the tea in China, one of these two ladies do not like my 5 statements. I ain't gonna say which one, but we're just gonna roll on with what Lil Paulette has sent us.
Here we go.
I did not say a name, Sassy. Okay, I didn't say a name. You can take your eye roll and go to heaven. Still love you though.
I plan on it. I want to.
Listen, I'll see you there for the reunion for sure. Good Lord Jesus. Um,
You are silly.
you are too. Hell.
Be right back, guys.
Yes.
Okay.
Sassy with Sass. Yes, and I do have that up.
But yeah, it's a lot. I feel like Martell done lost his position, and child, he just gone crazy.
Yeah.
That's on him though. He shouldn't have never got with that girl.
Yeah, I fully agree.
He should never got with him. But that's on him.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, before we bring up Lil Paulette's story here, do y'all think at this point, because Tisha said something and Dustin said something about the interview, do y'all think that Martell's gonna go on Monday night with Carlos at all?
No, he ain't gonna have Martell on there. Martell's a ticking time bomb.
I was just asking.
Nah. Just like Dustin said, Martell has had his building license. Martell just confirmed he ain't got his building license. When he was talking to that therapist, he was saying, I ain't got nothing going on but my kids. He ain't got no building license. That fool can't even read. Well, he can't. He can't read.
No, I'm not doing this.
Pronounce.
I'm not doing this because of what you just said. I think my mind brings me back to when you read the bookmark from one of your subscribers that said like different percentages of like how many people can't read. That's why I was doing that.
And he 99.9991% 999 he can't read. And I've been saying that, and I'm gonna keep saying that because he can't.
Reading is fundamental.
It is fundamental.
In the words of UNICEF, the mind is a terrible thing to waste, but a wonderful thing to invest in. Yes, indeed.
Well, child, his mind been gone. His brain cells are on life support.
Jesus.
You gonna get no view out of me.
No, I feel y'all.
Who?
No, Carlos.
Oh no. Mm-mm.
No, I feel you. I feel you, Lisa. I was just asking in general because it seems like social media and the show is clashing. So at this point, but no, I feel you. Laughing emojis from Alti in China. Lil Paulette, you took the words right out of my mouth with the smile emoji there. Here's this story from Lil Paulette here. Okay, here we go.
Lincoln up awaiting trial, charged with second-degree murder. Police say this is Link holding a gun after shooting her boyfriend in the leg, killing him. She's been an inmate at TGK for more than 2 years, but in June, Link gave birth to this baby girl.
She's a miracle baby. She's a blessing.
A miracle, because Link says she's never met the father of her baby face to face.
I've never met him. It's crazy.
He was also a TGK inmate and, like Link, is charged with murder. The DNA results show inmate number 200147865, Joanne DePaz, is the baby's father.
It's Collins from the Miami-Dade Metro West Detention Center.
So you guys have never physically touched each other?
Never. Like the Virgin Mary.
The big question here is, how did this happen?
Through the vent.
Link says she and DePaz started talking through AC vents in their cells.
You would knock on it and you can hear the people from the different floors. You would stand on the toilet actually to be able to talk to them.
They say they also passed notes and pictures.
Being in isolation for so long, you begin to spend hours and hours talking to this person, to the point where it's almost as if you're in the same room with them.
Link and DePaz formed a romantic relationship, and the 23-year-old shared his dream.
I always really wanted to have a baby. And I'm not going to get to do that for a really long time. So if I had to choose somebody, it would be you. And she was like, yeah, we could do that.
DePaz came up with a plan.
Nah, I'm going to lie, it's going to go down in history.
I don't know what my fate is. You kind of don't know what yours. If we're going to go out, might as well just go out with a bang, If it works, it works. But it definitely did.
I told her a way that one of my friends had showed me through the vent, because the vents is like a L shape, really. It drops right into my van. From her room, she could throw a pen into the van, and it'll land right into my van.
We have figured out a way to drop the line. It was a line that we had established out of like bedding material.
I put the semen in a saran wrap every day, like 5 times a day, for like a month straight.
He would kind of like roll it up, almost like a cigarette, and he would attach it to the line that we had in the van, and I would pull it through. From there, I had placed it inside of it was you know, the yeast infection, the yeast infection applicators. I had placed it inside of there, and then from there, yeah, I administered it.
She says it only took a few tries before she became pregnant.
I was very excited. I was ecstatic about it.
Link is locked up awaiting trial.
Okay.
Yeah, very innovative. That's all I can say.
It's
Very
taking
innovative.
laying pipe to a whole new level. I can tell you that much. Good Lord Jesus.
I'm telling you.
Except
Very
it wasn't a pipe, it was through a vent.
But who gonna keep the
Well.
baby if y'all both in the prison?
That's what I want to know. Who
Unalive.
gonna have the baby?
Now, let me go get this baby. Go get this baby.
Child, let me go get this pretty baby.
Make no sense. Like, what?
Sassy, you all right? After I gave my analogy, you all right?
Oh, child. These people can come up with some things. I ain't gonna lie now. You're right, Paulette. That was very innovative. Ooh, child. I guess it could be done with a turkey baster. It could be done with that. Lord Jesus. But y'all
Well,
stuck.
no, I'm chilling. I mean, obviously it worked because the AC was working. Obviously, it's got to stay cool and everything, you know, for it to get to the other side. And it was ventectancy. That's vent and pregnancy together. It was a ventception. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. When they said
Intercourse.
like the Virgin Mary, that was funny.
Yeah. Venticourse, if you will, actually. Venticourse. Yep.
Venticourse. Venticourse.
I think Hotel put dirt on Scott. Roblox player said not one of his brain cells are on life support. I watch whatever the CCs put out. I'm so done. Went through the vent though. A $10 super sticker for Sassy there from all the tea in China. Yes, indeed.
Yeah.
WTF. I swear inmates are getting creative nowadays. Y'all are speechless. Law, the prisoners have created a fertility clinic, but he won't be the father because they're for unalive at some point. That part right there, JJ. That's why I was thinking too.
A whole fertility.
Ventility.
Lord have mercy.
A ventility clinic.
Ventility clinic. There's a ventility clinic. Yeah. Babies are being conceived. Oh well.
Thank you, little
Anyway,
boy.
That was a good one, girl. They laughing at little Paulette.
Yes, they are. I think this is the first time we've all been silent. I think this is the first time we've all been silent on 3 with the T. just genuinely just silent. Like, what else is there to say?
Yeah. Whew, child.
Laughing emojis from Janet J.
That's
and
crazy.
Go to the damn corner, Lacey. Okay, I already did vent jokes, okay?
It's a
Listen.
whole new. Oh my word. Oh my God. Hey, I like that one. That was good. That was a good one.
That takes a whole new meaning to swapping stuff in your mouth. Instead of swapping your mouth,
Yeah.
when they released it, she swabbed it down in another way.
Now she went up in there. Okay.
It was up in there, not down, but it went
No,
up.
she didn't swallow. She injected.
Injected, yes.
Yeah. And 9 months later, boom, bam, boom, little girl.
You know what? All the teen child Lisa, I gotta tell you something. That story made me appreciate Sassy, her medical knowledge so much more. Because at least Sassy, she laces it, with some humor and stuff. That was just blunt.
Yeah, that just blew my mind. I ain't gonna lie. That kind of.
I have a whole new appreciation for Sassy's medical perspective.
Oh yeah, he must have some real strong marchers, baby. But anyway, at least the DNA test was 99.9%. You are the daddy.
And the fact that they were able to do a DNA test with that through a vet, like.
No, they can do a DNA test with a buccal swab.
Yeah. I know, but through a vent.
But the baby's conceived. No, DNA, they determined that he was the father.
Right. I'm just saying the way that happened, I didn't think of, DNA test could be done off of this type of story. That's why I'm saying. Because you never heard of
if there's a baby born, there's DNA. So DNA, she said the daddy, they went and swabbed him. He was the daddy.
Right. It's no different than any other baby.
Yeah, it's no different than any other baby.
Just a regular DNA test.
Listen to how proud
it's like when you go to the fertility clinics to get it done. It's no different. They just did it. They did it in sanitary, but
that's why I'm saying.
Stand up in front of me when I'm walking out.
Right. No, I get that it was a regular DNA test. It was just the circumstances. That's all. So do they get the whole baby? What they did? That I don't know. That I don't know. I don't know how you would classify that.
Say what now?
More jail time. So did they get more jail time for
I doubt that because they technically didn't touch each other.
It's not a crime, yeah.
It's not.
They're gonna have to they're gonna have to make it into a crime, and they can't charge them.
Yeah, they didn't make it. They didn't touch each other. They didn't break out. So no more jail time, but they got 18 years.
They didn't.
Well, they ain't gonna raise the baby. Somebody gonna raise the baby. I don't know who gonna raise it.
They didn't break out, but something broke through. That's for damn sure.
You know what crime they committed though? You know what crime they did commit?
What?
I do know what crime they did commit. It's called Hey. Hey.
What?
Put your nose ring in your nose. Bye.
What crime did they commit, Lil Paulette?
She gone.
Okay.
It's called flying a kite. It's called flying a kite. In jail, what they were doing was flying a kite. When you pass notes and you pass things, they don't have to just be notes. When you pass things to other inmates, that's illegal, or without the just passing it among yourself, it's called flying a kite. And that's what they did. They flew a kite, but they added some baby batter into it. So that is technically a charge, flying a kite. Because sending something through the vent is flying a kite.
The things you learn on
but it's not a big charge, It's a little infraction.
It was they took it because they knew it wasn't going to be too much. So
It's like a misdemeanor, you know, in the prison. It's nothing.
Right. Janet J says if he was on the street, he would be getting any woman he touched pregnant. Not a Nick Cannon in jail. Good Lord Jesus. They had.
Yeah, well, Nick Cannon take care of his though.
No, I was just saying, touching it. Yeah,
I know, but you know, when we call them out, we got to call out the whole thing, because it's one thing to be dusty and.
Hang on, get back to the mic because your mic just cut out as you were talking. But now I get what you're saying, Lil Paulette. We do have to call it the whole thing. I was just making a joke, but he does take care of his. I have to. He got the career for it, because Jesus, be a fence all around me every day.
Him got the coins.
Yes. By the way, y'all, Jimmy Carter passed away at 100 years old. I got that breaking news before we got on 3 with the Team.
He did.
Yeah. Yeah, he passed away.
1924 to 2024. 100 years old.
Yeah, 100 years old.
Wow.
Long life. I mean, not everybody makes it to that. I mean, that's 10 decades. That's a long time.
Yeah, that's a long life. A great, prosperous life.
Yes. And he did fulfill his assignment. He said he wanted to stick around enough to vote for Kamala, so he can rest easy. He used every day of his life as an assignment. That's one person you can definitely look at and be like, you know what? He did his thing.
Yeah. He also said that politics is no place for a Christian man either.
Yeah, he did say that. Yes, he did. Yes, rest
That's
in
why
peace.
he got out.
With car, yeah.
Yeah. Well, he had some good years.
Yes, he did.
And he lived so common. You know what I'm saying? He didn't live this extravagant life.
Nope.
He was just this common Georgia man.
Yep, kept his house and everything, just like Warren Buffett. Warren Buffett still lives in his house, and he was, building homes with Habitat for Humanity. He said, listen, just because I'm this age don't mean shit. I define my circumstances. My circumstances don't define me.
He was more humanitarian, so yeah.
Yes, he was. Yes, he was. Nick also controls the world with his money. If they don't do what he said, he doesn't give them money. I don't think that's right at all,
What?
If that's the case. Jan J said Nick also controls the women with his money. If they don't do what he said, he doesn't give them money. That's what Jan J said.
Yeah. I don't know. Nick's a different type of person.
Yeah.
Nick is a narcissist too.
Yeah, he went and got diagnosed as that.
And he is a narc. But remember, he come from a family with money. They come from a very influential, family. So that I'm sure that don't help with his narcissism.
I think his dad is a pastor, right? If I'm not mistaken.
I don't remember, but I can tell you this: he's one of my brother's friends, and he's very, very, very nice. Like, I met him, and he was so nice to me. He had only had like a little store. I think it was like in Inglewood or something in LA. And he told me to go to the store and pick out any and everything that I wanted out of the store. He had only met me like 5 minutes. You know what I'm saying? He's very nice, very down to earth, very sweet, protective with me and stuff like that. So I don't have nothing bad to say about him. I ain't his baby mama. I ain't got no baby mama. I do like Nick Cannon.
He's a narc, but he's not that narc like Martell. You know what I'm saying? He's that kind of
nasty.
a self-aware narc. Yeah.
Yeah, he not nasty. He's not a nasty person.
No.
No.
Yeah, because you would have been heard that. You know, people would have been saying,
Yes.
he's not really a nice guy. He's really nasty.
Oh, he's
and
a
all this
really
shit.
nice guy.
Yeah, he's a very nice guy.
Narcissism is more of spoil. You know what I'm saying? You know how some spoiled kids?
I feel like he's just a regular dude. He's doing stuff that regular black dudes do, just with money.
Yeah.
The things that he's doing, he just have the money, but he's doing the stuff that regular black dudes do. Go around here getting all these girls pregnant, except for they don't take care of the kids, or half of them don't claim them, and all of that stuff. He's just doing it a different way, but he's doing shit that regular black dudes do.
Yeah,
just like all these rich celebrities out here that don't pay child support for their kids, don't take care of their kids, millionaires, ball players, and all this shit. And everybody be saying, I don't understand. And I said, well, you know what? I remember when my daughter's father, my oldest daughter, he was a big time, you know what, dealer, and he didn't want to give me no money. So I know they still, when they got money, they still be dusty. Yeah, they don't want. If you don't want to be with them, they don't want to take care of their kids. Period. They want to punish you. I'm not saying all guys. I'm just saying the ones who are like that. They want to punish you. They want to punish you for not being with them, so they will not take care of their kids, even when they million and billionaires. And the courts just let them keep doing it. Because I had a clear friend. She's married to this millionaire. He took her through it, man. She was homeless. She was eating out of garbage cans, all kind of stuff. We had to keep coming to bring her food, coming to give her stuff. He would put her and her kids out. She kept taking them to court. The courts was just letting her, just like they doing with Martell. That's exactly what they was doing. So one of these lawyers, he has said it's a big misconception, basically a big lie that men spread that women have favor in the courts. Because when you look at the stats, women stay losing in the courts, especially when it has something to do with a man or a woman. The only thing that men really talk about is when some rich person has to split their money with a woman. But I always say, that's not y'all. That's not y'all. Y'all always living through some millionaire's pockets or billionaire's pockets, talking about he got to give his wife half of the money. Y'all ain't nowhere near that. Most of y'all make $50,000, $60,000 a year. Y'all not paying no alimony or having to give nobody no half of that. Stop living through these men's pockets, getting mad about something that some millionaire have to do when the courts know that if that woman was married to him, she deserved that damn money. That's why they're giving it to her. The hell you talking about? If they wouldn't give it to her. They barely want to give us child support. And then the child support for the whole year for the average person is less than $5,000 for the average person in the United States. Less than $5,000 for the whole year. That's the average person. But yet they sit around crying about it. Girl, please. I don't got no time for it. Be telling you, take it out the child support. I'm going to take it out the $25.
$25.
Right, I'm going to take it out the $25 you gave me.
Yeah.
I pay my child support.
Right. By the way, Sass, I turned on your destination. I didn't realize until I didn't see the check mark. So you had it. So your destination didn't go live at first at the beginning of the show. I just literally was looking at, because whenever you do StreamYard, it has like all the checks, and I saw that you put it on, but it didn't have the check mark. So I don't.
It's still not showing.
No, it's showing now. I just turned it on, but I didn't recognize that because you always.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah,
that's fine.
So. But yeah, no, I fully agree, and honestly too, like I've always respected Nick Cannon for his hustle. I mean, he was the youngest writer at Nickelodeon with all that. He ran Teen Nick. He did America's Got Talent and a radio show on 923 Now. That's where he had Lupus and everything else, and then The Masked Singer, and he's always been about his business. So Sassy's right here, Overcomer. That will absolutely, yeah.
And you know what else I think has gotten another thing I think that got into Nick was other men, because men simp and they are pick-me's for other men, right? So they're always calling a man a simp if he's a good guy, if women talk nice about him and stuff like that. And if you remember, they always called Nick a simp. He was corny. He was this. He was that. He was never good enough black guy or whatever. And I believe he did that too to impress other guys, because guys are, like I said, they are pick-me's for other men. That's why they pretend they don't know stuff. They do all the things they do in the cult of man, you know? So I believe that has something to do with it too, because look how long it took, how many years it took for him to do this. He been had money.
Mm-hmm.
He been had money.
Yeah. Jan J says he's not a malignant narcissist like Martel and 47. Right, Lil Paulette, right, Janet J. I agree, Nick is a narcissist, but at least he takes care of his kids, as far as I know. And hey, Ebony Dancer, welcome in. Hey, everybody, welcome in. And Sass, I can, me or Lil Paula can get the video too, so you can upload it on your channel, at least the first half of 3 minutes.
Yeah, I like Nick. I always have liked Nick. They did call him corny. You know, that's what I do believe. Like Paulette said, I do believe that's why he wanted to make these babies and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So people wouldn't call him corny. But Nick is a crossover from the black to the whites to the Puerto Ricans. You know, so of course, you know, the black men would call him corny because he's a crossover. You know.
But black men adore. Black men are the ones who put other women of other colors up on a pedestal. So they don't call black men crossovers because they mess with other races. They big them up for that. They don't like when you can speak proper English. That's one thing they don't like. They don't like when you're not ignorant and you're not Iggerish.
Well, that's the thing that goes back to the top of our show tonight, where we were talking about, you know, praying for your enemies and stuff, and how, you know, with those black men, the gag is most of the time they would like to at least have a fifth core or half of the status. Real talk, because Nick Cannon is known. He is a celebrity out here. He's been a celebrity since he's come into the game. You know what I mean? So I never really got, you know, treating people right was simple. Like, I never really understood that. But
I like him. I like Wild 'N Out. I used to watch Wild 'N Out, Cutting Up. He's silly, but I like him.
Yeah, absolutely.
Period.
And honestly, to tell you the truth, Wild 'N Out and Ridiculousness has actually kept Viacom up and running. Those two shows alone. Because when I watched the reality television awards, which has been, by the way, running for 12 years now. One of the people, I think Ridiculousness won an award, and they said they taped 12 episodes in one day for MTV. So those two shows, Wild 'N Out and Ridiculousness, has kept MTV and VH1 and everybody at Viacom gainfully employed in checks. So yeah, and that's corny. Let me be corny and make all the bags and all the episodes. Hell. The same people that talk about you wish they could be where you are, just like Shirley 1111 said earlier.
So I guess I really don't have a question or per se. I just want everybody to say, you know, if you're good, are you guys good? Going into the new year, are you good? You know, emotionally, physically, you know, are you good? And if there is one thing that you really, really want to work on, you know, what will it be?
I think I am good. I think my self-care thing, I think I've been working on. Like I said, I got my Nintendo Switch. Yes. So I've been playing on that and doing the self-care thing. It's been a minute. Okay, listen. YouTube was my outlet, but I needed a whole separate outlet. But no, seriously. Self-care I've been doing a lot more of. I think if anything, just stepping up more for me. Not like you said, like with Nick Cannon, you know, he did all this to prove himself. I think more things to prove for me, to prove to myself, not for anybody else. So that's the one thing. But besides that, yeah, I'm ready for the new year. I would like to see the terms and conditions and all the hell we're about to go through before I sign a contract, before the ball drops. But besides that, I'm good. Because this year was crazy.
Hey, Chosen.
Hey, Chosen, my guy. Welcome in. Hey, Justice.
Oh, with me? Am I good? I'm good, but I want to be better.
Yep.
And then I want to be better. I want to be great.
Yes.
So with that comes a lot of work and a lot of getting rid of dirt and trash and throwing away things that's holding me down. And if it's not going to help me, then it's going to have to stay in 2024 where it belongs, So yeah, I feel like I'm good, but I'm aiming to be better. And then I'm aiming to be great.
Yes.
I'm aiming to, be every month or every week, do something different with my life so I can aim for that greatness. I don't want to be in the same place I was. I want to be able to move, stagnant. When you're stagnant, you don't grow. So, you got to grow, you got to move. Even if it's just doing one little thing a day, you set your mind to, you'll see a difference,
Amen.
So me, I'm good, but I want to be better. I want to be greater. I want to be, exceptional at what I do. But it's going to come in stages.
Yes.
And in order to do that, you have to be good now in order to go to the next stage. I feel like I'm good. I'm ready to be great.
Yes.
So, yeah, I'm ready for the doors to open. I'm not all right, when it comes to the government, hey, let them fight. If I have to eat beans and rice, I'm good. Hey, hold on. I got one thing I want y'all to hear too. Hold on.
Overcomer I Am 6. Yes, we did talk about Martell's new rant. For those of you who are just from Sassy's chat, she wasn't live at the beginning because usually all of the check marks will go, and we didn't see Sassy's check mark. So, like I said, we'll get Sassy the video so she can upload the first part, because the first part was absolutely great. But glad to have all y'all here. Love y'all, appreciate y'all, embrace y'all for sure. Little Paulette, to you now. Are you good going into the new year, or is there something that you would want to work on from Sassy?
I saw Sassy left.
No, Sassy's still here. She wants us to see something.
No, I mean she's doing something, so I'm not gonna answer if she's not on. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, understood. Dot Will says, right, Sassy, we should never stop learning and growing. Pat Dyer says, hello, Sassy in chat. Never stop from Dot Will, and also to keep loving people I love at the same time, saying no to being used by them. Amen. Be right back, y'all. Hey, let's see here. Yes, Jimmy Carr did pass away at 100 years old. We did talk about that. Yes, indeed. I agree with Justice. If they can't accept my no, that will continue to love them from a distance. Nothing wrong with that at all. Justice, I heard he lived a long life. May he rest in peace. Absolutely. Sassy will be right back. She is sending something. She is sending something to us. Yes, indeed. Hey, everybody. Welcome in. Hey, the legendary ADR is in the building. Yes, indeed. Checked in and hit and clicked like. Thank you so much for doing that. One love, much love, all love to you. Sassy will be right back. Myself and Lil Paulette are here. We are live, making it do what it do. Glad to have y'all here. We came on it right at 8:30. Usually what ends up happening is whenever we go live, all the check marks will go because we all connect our channels to it. And for some odd reason, when Sassy, went live, or she tried to go live, it really didn't hit for some odd reason. So we went live right at 8:30. So usually Sass will have her check mark on. So like I said, we will get y'all the beginning of 3 with the T. You know what I mean? So we will get that video over to her. So that was not on purpose, Doc Will. That was not on purpose at all. But yeah, we did talk about, Martell's new rant. Martell still being Martell. We talked about Toss Away K, doing the most. Well, not Toss Away K doing the most, but Martell doing the most, and then Toss Away K checking him. We did talk about that. We talked about praying for your enemies, because I'm still growing in that. And there was a fruitful discussion on that. It really, really was. Then Lil Paulette had a story about how this couple made a baby through air vents in jail. Talked about that. Trying to think what else. Then we saw a guy singing "Silent Night" by the Temptations all by himself. So it's been a good episode of 3 with the T here. Yes, indeed. They're still dragging Mel. Well, listen. At the beginning, middle, end of the day, the ditch you dig for somebody else, you will fall right into it. So
I was trying to send it, but it's too long to send, so I'll do it on the next one.
Okay.
Yeah. But it says too long, so.
Oh my Lord. That's the thing I don't get, Sassy and Lil Paulette, everybody. Y'all are these big technology companies, but yet y'all got limits though.
Yeah. I mean, you can look it up. It's called well, now we'll do it another time because I'm gonna have to go in a minute anyway. I got work in the morning, so
okay.
Yeah, we'll do it on another time.
Okay.
Doc will say, what was it?
Yes.
It was good, but it's another topic of discussion. So it'll be a big topic. So next time we have something, we'll discuss it.
Okay.
It's really interesting. So,
like I said,
Paulette, you good?
Yes.
Paulette, you good?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right, it's about to go out in a second. Just get by here. So I'm driving too. Okay. Can you hear me still?
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
We hear you.
Okay, good. All right. So like most people who know me, I have this saying where I always say I'm always great no matter what. I got
You break it up, boo.
Yeah, you breaking up.
that from Reverend Ike, because you don't look at the circumstance. Of course, there's things that
She did say she
You
was
broke
back.
up. Oh yeah. Oh, she'll come back in.
Yeah. I think she was
So
trying to
chat,
say,
are y'all good?
yes. Yes, indeed. Let me get some of the responses here. Let's see here. Dot Will said, Sassy, Sassy, we should never stop learning and growing. Keep loving people. I keep loving people I love, and at the same time saying no to being used by them for justice. And then DCW agreed with justice, saying if they can't accept my no, I will continue to love them from a distance. And okay, we got any new celebration plans? Well, my mom wants me to come over for New Year's Eve, so we will see how that pans out. If they want me to be over there at midnight, because what I did last year was I did a show, of course, the last show of the year, and then at midnight I did the first stream of the year. So I think that's probably going to be my plans. Try to spend time with the family and do a show here on this channel, and then do the first stream of the year. But that'll be my New Year's Eve plans.
Mine, I work tomorrow and Tuesday, so I'm not sure what we're gonna do. Whatever we do it, we'll do it as a family. So, I'll probably do a live stream and and start at about 11 and then count down, with my peeps and have a good New Year.
Yes.
I don't know. Paulette, can you hear us now? I think Paulette is driving, so.
Yes. Justice, I'm old school. I usually stay in for New Year's Eve. What about you, Justice? Praying in the new year. That's me.
I usually go to church, but I'm not sure what they're gonna do. I don't go to church here per se, so. But hey,
always stay home. New Year's Eve. Justice, so do I. My kids and siblings passed on tradition praying in the new year. There's I'm trying to think. Applebee's is having this thing in Times Square for I think like $700, but it's like going to be an open bar, but you can actually watch the ball drop in Times Square. So
I think next year I want to plan to go to New York for that, for New Year's.
Yeah, my family wants to do it at least for the one time.
Hey guys.
Oh, you back? Okay.
Yeah, I'm in the house now.
Okay.
You want to go see the ball drop?
Oh yeah, I do.
Yeah, at least one good
All
time.
I'm gonna tell you is, I don't even know what to tell you because it's an experience. And it's just cold as shit. It's just cold, just for no reason. And then they sell you hot chocolate, and the hot chocolate just turned cold. Like, it's just cold.
Yeah.
That's all I'm gonna say. It's just cold.
And you gotta get there early and stay there all day. And some people are wearing diapers because once you get in that spot, you can't move.
Well, I want to watch it from a hotel room. I ain't got to be out there.
Right.
That's
out there in that cold.
It is cold. Oh shit.
Yeah. But you guys, I'm gonna call it tonight because I got to work in the morning.
Oh well, I never got to answer the question.
Oh, go ahead. I forgot. Go ahead.
Yeah. So basically, I was saying that a lot of people that know me know that when they ask me how I'm doing, I usually say always great no matter what. Because from Reverend Ike, he taught me you don't look at the circumstances around you, you look at the circumstances of how you want it to be. So I always say I'm great no matter what, and whatever I have to work on, I don't talk about it or anything because I don't want to give it energy. You know what I mean? Like I know what I got to work on or whatever, and I got a whole lot of stuff to work on, but things are still always great no matter what.
That's good. That's a good concept. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good concept. Lord knows we all got to work on things. Yeah.
Right.
Ooh. I know I do.
Right. Or else I'll just be dwelling on all the bad stuff that's going on in my life, and making it bigger and making it stay longer.
Giving it life.
When it could just go. Yeah. When it could just go.
Yeah. I think we don't give life to a lot of the positive in our life. Right. I think we don't speak enough of it. But we concentrate so much on where we're not at. Yeah.
Yeah, what we don't want.
Yeah. When we should be focusing on what we want and speaking life into it and building and speaking life into each other and ourselves,
Absolutely.
Yep. That was good.
Yes, indeed.
But I do have to call it a night because I have to get up in the morning, go deal with my folks, my babies. That's what I call them, babies, child.
Oh, I gotta
that's what they act like. Early in the morning.
Early.
Find me another lover. That's what Maurice said.
Get up.
Go find him another lover, baby. Baby. These Huntsville men.
I don't know why Mel didn't ask her why she didn't tell her about that damn revenge fee.
Oh, yeah.
I sure would have said, you asking me about Maurice? I'm sure when you knew about that revenge fee. Yeah, you didn't come back and let me know, Jack.
Nothing. But you got nerve to sit up here worried about Pink Lips.
Right.
When Pink Lips got all the women.
And Tisha didn't already told it, so if Tisha saw it, she saw it too. I ain't trying to guess she didn't. And even if she didn't, Tisha told her. Yep, Tisha told her. So even if she didn't see it, Tisha told her. I ain't trying to hear that mess.
Me either.
Yep, and y'all kept it quiet. Y'all didn't have no problem keeping that quiet, so don't come to Mel asking for nothing about your husband.
So don't come to me, because you knew all about it. You knew all about it.
Girl, with friends like that, I don't need no enemies. When people be like, I just mind my business. Well, then you not my friend.
Me too, and drink my water.
Yeah, when people tell me that they seen my man somewhere and that they minded their business, you not my friend. You are not my friend.
So I'll be telling you, girl, let's go. You got your shoes on, because we finna go whoop up on somebody.
We're riding at
pictures, video, all of that. Yep, taking video, all of that. I'm just sending it, just like I've done before. I'm just sending it. I remember I was at a breakfast with my aunts, and I was like, my aunt was like, "Who is that you taking pictures of?" And I was like, "My friend's boyfriend." And they was like, "Well, isn't that your friend?" And I was like, "No, that's not my friend. That's why I'm sending her pictures." And one of my aunts was like, "Oh, you should stay out of it. You should stay out of it." I said, "No, I'm not going to stay out of it, because if it was me, and if she was sitting up in the restaurant and she watched my man, and she came sitting next to me afterwards, oh, I might have to punch her in her face. No, I don't play that." Then my aunt gonna tell me, "Oh, well, if you see mine, don't tell me." I said, "I'm telling you too. You just gonna have to be mad." You just gonna have to be mad.
You just gonna have to deal with it.
Yep.
Hey,
That's
Greta,
just messy.
you lost 2 feet.
What do you mean
What
by
you
that?
mean?
By the way, Lacey W says Pops being a cop never let us go out New Year's Eve. I planned the party every New Year's Eve when I got grown. I had other plans to have my first daughter on New Year's Eve, designated babysitter for everyone else on New Year's Eve. So basically, the ball dropped on New Year's Eve for you. I'm sorry. It was like,
Damn.
ADR said, my damn mouth. ADR said, ball drop is not what's cracked up to be. Crowded, of course, worse than Mardi Gras on Fat Tuesday. I believe that. So many things will take it for granted.
Yeah, but that's because people from up north, that's what we think, you know what I'm saying? But other people, they think it is all that, you know? So we think it's not because we used to it.
Right.
Yeah, y'all used to it, but to see it from somebody that's never seen it, it's a different.
Yeah.
Out.
For sure. There's going to be a lot of change. So I'll be home praying. I'm sharing God Bolt, Ladybug to get the legs up. Also, why you slaw the tape, Trish, and none of the rest. I agree with that. Lacey W says, I agree, Lil Paulette. I lost 2 friends telling the truth, Greta Lee says. And tried to hit me. Well, there it is. Not everybody can.
Yeah.
Sharon says there's going to be a lot of change for 2025, so I'll be at home praying in the new year. So. But I will say, though, it is something majestic about seeing 1 million people in Times Square with the years that we have had here recently. To see something positive at the end of the year, that's an astonishment. Like even when Ryan Seacrest that one year when COVID happened and it wasn't the big crowd, I felt for Ryan when the crowd started to come back, because even though Ryan only does it once a year, he's like, okay, America's coming back. Like this is supposed to be what it is, you know. So it really does impact people. I would like to see it even one time. I probably will see it one time before I ever host a New Year's Eve show on TV.
Well, guys, it was good. I enjoyed y'all like always. But I gotta go get my big behind in the bed.
Yes, indeed. We love you, Sass, as always. So congrats on
love y'all back.
1,000 again. Well done.
I hope y'all have a great New Year's. I'll see y'all tomorrow night when I get out from work. And we'll talk then.
All right.
All right, y'all. Bye, y'all.
Bye-bye.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Good night.
Good night.
Girl, you sound like Medea when you say good night.
Right. Absolutely.
My goodness, y'all. Christmas vacation.
Yeah.
So are you gonna go live on New Year's Eve? I heard Sassy saying she was. I was talking to my sisters about doing the same thing. But I mean, why should we all go live separately?
Yeah, it would be cool if we could do a special edition. You know what I mean? I'll just have to see, because my mom wants me to come over for New Year's Eve, so I do want to honor that, but I have to see what time. But yeah, I'm thinking probably around 11 p.m. Of course, I'll do like my last, show of the year from 6 to 8, and then of course, the first, show of the year, at midnight. So
okay, we'll figure it out. Ooh, when we
Greta
get up,
says, yes, my
I
husband
need
brother
you.
got angry with him. I told him his fiance was with another guy. Oh my. Well, alrighty then.
Yeah.
Greta Lee says people don't want the truth about cheating spouses. That part. Facts stop will. So now we'll let them get played.
That's that. You can't handle the truth stuff.
Right. Absolutely. Absolutely there.
I mean, nobody wants to hear that. Like, it ain't like because I said that you better tell me that I want to hear it. Nobody wants to hear that, but that's something that you need to hear. Shoot.
Yes.
I mean, your life depends on it. Like, you're putting your life in danger. You don't know what they're doing with that person. And then coming home, kissing you, kissing your kids, and all that stuff in the mouth. No.
Yeah. No, fully agreed. Yep. Paulette, yep. The first time I went, I can't see all ish these tall peeps. Yeah, then y'all have to kiss traditionally. Oh my god.
Yep.
Greta Lee says good night, all good night, Sassy, sweet dreams from Will. BCW said Georgie 2 says good night. Good night, Sassy. Greta, good night. Sassy, night, Sassy. Night, Sassy. Good night. Don't let the bed bugs bite. If y'all go live, NYE, I'll be right there with y'all. Okay, I will definitely keep that in mind for sure.
But don't they get madder when 2 years in a bad relationship find out you didn't tell them? Right. Exactly. Then they still get mad at you when they get mad at you for telling. You ain't lying, Justice. Just projecting it onto you instead of the person who did them wrong. Basically. But I don't care. You can project all you want. I'm still telling. You can get mad. You can say this. You could put it on me all you want. All I know is that I did what I was supposed to do. Now, what you do with the information, that's on you.
That's up to you. Yeah.
Yep.
I definitely could agree with that.
But I'm never gonna know that any of my friends are being blatantly cheating on, and they're doing it in front of me, knowing that it's my friend. That means you have zero respect for her. Or you feel like, oh, if she tell, she ain't gonna believe her anyway. So that's just saying stuff about you, girl.
I am with you, not keeping cheers a secret. Yeah.
Yeah, girl, they just gonna have to be mad. Oh my goodness. Y'all are gonna kill that guinea pig. This was definitely the wrong house to bring a guinea pig to.
Let's see here. I think the mad is more embarrassed.
Yeah. Well, be embarrassed with your man or your woman who did it.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're right. They probably just projecting. I mean, I think that anyway. They be projecting. Trying to get rid of the messenger instead of the message.
Yes.
And be acting like you got a reason to lie on them and stuff. Be acting like you just make up stuff all the time. They be tripping.
Yeah, it is crazy to think about.
I even had my cousins do that to me when I would catch their men. Be acting like I just make up stuff. They have to come back later and apologize, you know. Damn, Gail.
That's on her. I wonder how they are today. Oh,
It's so sad.
yeah.
I'm never gonna pick no dude over my friend when they trying to help me.
Same thing, with me. If my woman's cheating on me, I would like to know. I mean, will it hurt? Sure, but it's better to know than not know.
Right. Like I said, your life depends on it. You don't even know. Somebody out here doing something, you have no idea.
Yeah.
Putting your life in danger.
They could bring something home that you can't get rid of or anything.
Right. Divorced.
I lost a good friend because I told her husband came on to me. Oh my Lord Jesus, Gail Wilson, my Lord. Let's see here. Have trusted you with their lives, but on this no trust.
Right. Right.
Yep, Lisi same here. After I gave birth on New Year's Eve, I was everybody's there. They bring their children around 8 p.m. for the New Year's Eve slumber party. We'll watch New Year's Rockin' Eve and drink Welch's. Yes, Welch's chocolate grape juice. Yep, I got some. I
just went and got 3 bottles of it. I got strawberry, mango, passion fruit, and white grape.
Yep, they got
that's so funny.
They got cider, they got red, they got rosé as well.
I seen all of those. Yep, at Walmart.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she should listen to her friend. A friend of mine was at church, and one of her best friends sat right beside her with another woman. He spoke to her. She told her friend that Negro said it wasn't him. Yes, best friend in the world. Oh my Lord.
That's so sad, Gail. I'm so sorry.
Y'all, I'm gonna let y'all in on a little something. This is too funny. So apparently Tyler Perry just sent me a friend request on Facebook when it's a damn lie because there's no post available. And Tyler Perry don't send no friend requests on Facebook. I just thought that was just funny. I'm like, really? Really though? Okay.
It's probably your boy. You know who I'm talking about.
It's like, wow, it's the fake friend request from me.
That's some sad shit right there. I could never turn on my best friend because of some guy. Me mad best friends out here sleeping with their best friends, man. And then she reports like she's supposed to, and she still lose her friend. It don't make a bit of sense.
Sometimes you gotta let people be where they are, y'all. That as it is.
Yep, because it was her loss. You know she thought about that when she caught him later, because you know she caught him again. She said, Gail was right. I should have listened. She probably told him, I lost my friend because of you. But it ain't because of him, it's because of you. You chose him. But you know what? That's the one good thing that I could say that comes from all of this stuff is that younger women, they're not having it. They're not putting up with stuff that we put up with. They're not accepting all of that mess that we accepted. Not even a little bit. These young women ain't having that mess. So that's the best thing about it. They ain't getting pregnant. They ain't having no kids. I mean, they're like bunk them. They decentered them and they living their best lives. That's the best thing because they watched us go through so much. And now they like, I ain't doing that.
Yes, Gail, her loss from that world, a true little Paulette.
Yeah, it has to still hurt. Both of my best friends, they passed away, so I don't even have my best friends. It's terrible.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that, little Paulette.
Thank you. Wow, Justice, that's crazy. My friends can always call me out and tell me I'm wrong. They could be basically they the first ones because they know me well. They actually know me better than my family because I'm myself around them. You know what I'm saying? Things that I don't do in front of my family or say in front of my family, I do with my friends, and they will call my black ass out in a heartbeat. And I don't want friends that don't call me out. It's crazy.
It still hurts, Miguel Watson. My best friend since fourth grade, over 50 years, is angry because I told her fraud of FEMA was wrong, and then when her silence over, it took me 50 years, but the season's over. Amen to that. Gail, one of my best friends, stopped talking to me for 2 years because I told her baby dad was at the club hitting on all our coworkers. She got mad. I told her I was trying to keep her being blindsided.
Wow.
Gail, but it wasn't your fault. Let go of that, or maybe reach out if you can.
Yeah, you can get mad all you want. You can get mad, and I can understand you have an initial mad reaction, but to stay mad at me, like you can get mad and then take you a couple of days to get over it and come back and tell me. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what most of my friends do. But if you want to keep on going and acting crazy over it, girl, kick rocks. Kick rocks.
Yeah.
Because I ain't going to sit there trying to negotiate with you like, when have I ever told you a lie? When have I ever done? I'm not doing that with you. You already know all of that. So I already know what you're doing. You trying to project because you still want to be with a cheater. But all you got to do is be like, well, like other women have told me, as long as he pay these bills, I don't give a damn what he do. I know he messed with this one, that one, this one. You know what I'm saying? There's other women that have straight up told me that, straight up said that to me. Like, I don't give a damn what he do, as long as my bills is paid every month. And I say, oh, okay, well, I don't need to keep coming back telling you. You already know.
Right.
And now one of them get mad at me. They was like, yeah, I know what that joker be out there doing, especially if they was like older. If they were like, say I was in my 20s and they was in their 50s, none of them women gave a damn. None of them. Not one said, oh, my man out here cheating. Each one of them said, I don't give a damn what he do. And I'm talking about Italian old women, Jewish old women, black old, they didn't give a damn. None of them. Damn, she passed away believing you lied to her?
Oh,
my
wow.
God. That's even worse. Oh my God, it hurts me.
Well, that is her unrest. That's not your unrest.
Right, DC. I don't care if they get mad at me though, like they just gonna have to be mad.
All my friends that I want to know, they better know, because if I see, I'm telling you.
Mm-hmm. You could be like, Paulette, don't come over here telling me nothing about my man, and then I'll stop, because that means I know you already know. But if you listening, I'm telling. Gail, how old was she when she passed away?
I called her twice. Talk was dry. God said let it go somewhere down the line. She changed back to the way of the world. love and money, nothing here that won't be revealed. God said that.
Okay. Well, we gotta let people be who they are. 39. I know it does. Because friends are sometimes closer than family. That's why I was just saying, like, I'm really myself around my friends. That's why they're able to check me, because I can really be myself around them. My friends aren't judgmental. But when I'm wrong or out of pocket, they will tell me. They will. They might not say it in front of everybody else, you know what I'm saying? But they will tell me. Like, well, if you ever sit your ass down someday in a heartbeat.
Yeah, I feel it. I always, when it comes to family and friends, I always, ask my 3 questions. Who is this person? How long have they been in my life? What's the consistency of their energy? And then from there, I can determine, if it matters or not. Because sometimes I have to be still before I respond. I'm still working on that. But, most of the time, I try my very best to do that.
Yeah, sometimes people don't say nothing when you tell them, And then the next time you talk to them, they'll be like, yeah, I got rid of his ass. It's just, people respond differently. So, but as long as you're not blaming the messenger, we good.
Yes.
It is hard to find good friends.
Oh, Gail, you can't beat yourself up. That was her choice, except that you still shouldn't be her. I agree. You've done your part. If that person went to their own damn nation, let me tell you something. You are still living. That's just being honest with you, Gail Watson, for sure. At this point, my friends have nothing to tell me because I'm done with romantic relationships. I can understand where you're coming from with that. It is hard to find good friends. Gail, true, but nothing worth having is easy. This is the first time I told someone about this. Thank you. Oh, Gail, it is absolutely okay. The one thing to know about us over here is it's nothing but love, grace, and space over here. Well, I've come to realize this. Everybody has done something a little bit right and a little bit wrong. But we got to look at the totality of who we are. And I believe that your totality is good. And God or whoever you believe in still has more for you. So don't let that one thing determine your future, because I believe you got a lot more to go. That was just a pothole on your highway, but the highway is still long and still has many destinations and blessings for you to get to. I really mean that. The dating world is cuckoo crazy. Yes. Gail, you did the right thing. She did. You should feel good about doing the right thing. Amen to that.
She's just probably an empathetic person, so it's gonna bother her.
Oh yeah,
I understand.
No problem. We got you. It's all good.
Yeah. Try to release it. Sometimes it takes years to release stuff,
Yeah.
Oh, let me talk about this. Speaking of, I thought that Marriage Mansion was so good. It was such a good movie, and it just reminded me of like the wife that got cheated on, the Spanish chick who got cheated on by the husband, and people was having a problem with her being still mad, with all of that. Let that man cheat in peace bullshit. I don't believe in no shit like that. If you're in a relationship with somebody and that person steps out on you and you decide to forgive them, that don't mean that you're still not mad. You still have a right to still be mad, and you get over it when you get over it. And if he decided to stay and be punished, because you're going to be punished by the person that you wronged, if you decide to stay and be punished and go through the punishment till you get to the good part again, then you have to deal with that. She don't have to break down and kiss his behind because she accepted that the fact that she caught him cheating and she still want to be with him. She don't have to do that. That's his wife. A wife don't have to do that. You know what I mean? Like, he's the one that stepped out, so he's the person that got to make up for it, kiss behind, do whatever it is that you have to do to the person that you wrong. She doesn't have to like kiss his butt and accept stuff and be like, oh well, I decided to say so. I'm not gonna say no. When you get over it, you get over it, no matter what the situation is. Everybody get over stuff in their own time. I don't understand when dumbass women say stuff like that. I can only think that they must be, that's their inner misogyny, because it makes absolutely no sense for you to decide when another person gets over something that was done to them.
Right.
How, Sway? How?
Yeah. No, I reviewed it. It was a really good movie. It reminded me of yeah, I did. It's on the YouTube channel. I saw Shay Renee review it, and I was like,
Yeah, I saw you come in her chat.
Yeah. After what happened, me and Shay Renee are good. For sure. She's good people. And Sassy got a 1999 super sticker there. Thank you, Gail Watson, for that. Justice for me, it makes you wonder we were friends in her heart after 50, saying I know condone fraud, taking from those who really need. She wet her floors just enough to claim the funds. Understood.
Oh, wow.
But yeah, I was in Shay Renee's chat after what happened. I'm like, no, I'm gonna support as much as I can and as often and as strong as I can. But yeah, I saw her review it, and then I wanted to do Friday night episode 10 of Potomac, but then I forgot we got Marriage to Best, and then I'm like, you know what? Let me see how long this is. And it was like a quick hour, so I'm like, okay, I'm gonna do that and then review. But it reminded me of Marriage Boot Camp reality stars on WeTV.
Me too. Yeah.
And then also too, there was a show called Unreal. If you haven't seen Unreal, go on Hulu and watch it. It was on Lifetime, and then moved to Hulu. But basically, it was almost like Marriage Mansion. It was the behind the scenes of the show called Everlasting, and it was with Quinn and Chet. And it was like this, mockumentary behind reality television. I wish they would bring Unreal back, because I would so review that show.
Marriage Mansion was really good. It was wholesome, like Mel said, and I really enjoyed it. It was a lot better than I thought it was going to be. A lot better.
Yeah, it was.
Mel was so cute. She played the heck out of that Brianna role. She was perfect for that role. And Weebay played it good. I mean, Weebay played itself. I mean, Mel played herself. Weebay played herself like they just made themselves a little bit extra.
Yeah. And honestly, tell you the truth, and Lee CW agrees with you, Lil Paulette, and Dot Will says I enjoyed Marriage Mansion. It was a good movie. What I really loved about it was how they blended the world of reality TV. Like, you got to see the confessionals, you got to see, the behind the scenes of it all. You got to see the men and the women, engage in conversation. And it really was something special. By the way, shout out to Treasure. She was on Marriage Boot Camp, Hip Hop Stars, and she's beginning into acting and other things as well. And Treasure, she seems really cool. Although I was offended that I didn't get a call to be Treasure's man in the movie. I was a little offended, but once again, I get passed over. It's all good. Just something good to happen.
Mel was the best one on it. I'm sorry, Mel was the best one on that motherfucker.
Yeah, no, she did her thing for sure. Just as my
talking about looks
knows,
wise. I'm talking about looks.
Good Lord Jesus. Just as my family knows I'm virtuous, they still frown at me, always choosing to do the right things. At some point, you gotta recognize your happiness is non-negotiable.
Wait a minute, Dot. What's your sign?
Yes, I watched Marriage Mansion 3 times. Mel is hilarious and is LOL. Oh, my comment. Just as some family members did FEMA too, I also called them out. Yeah, if you're taking funds just to be able to pay your bills, that's not cool.
I know. I'm the same way, Dot. I don't take it if I don't need it. If I get something I don't need, I pass it on to the person who does need it.
He said I was crazy for not taking free money. Well, I mean, it's free money, but circumstantial free money over an actual event.
Your birthday is coming up. My granddaughter's birthday was yesterday. She's a Capricorn, and my grandson's is January 17th. He's a Capricorn too.
Happy belated birthday.
They said happy belated birthday, Journey. They said happy belated birthday. Thank you.
No problem.
Not by living through Braylon. Huh? Oh, lying through Braylon. Not by lying through Braylon. Oh. Let's see. What you doing? You chilling. My goodness.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, Justice. I remember my first husband, he used to always like defend wrong stuff. And I used to say to him, why do you always defend this stuff that's wrong? Like, I never understood. You know, I was married to him in my early 20s and stuff like that. But I never understood it. And he always thought that I was just so bougie and, you know, goody two shoes or whatever. But I just didn't get it. Like, why are you always defending? Like, you know they're wrong. And he busts out laughing, you know, and I'll be like, you know they're wrong. Like, why would you? I just didn't understand it.
Right.
I don't get it. That one. Like, if you're going to do it, don't pretend like it's right. You know what I mean? You could be like, well, I know they're wrong, but I don't know. It just drives me crazy.
Right. Well, listen, Gail, we are glad that you came across us, too. We try to be good to good people.
Oh, she's so sweet.
Just as I see another chosen one. Yes, indeed.
There's all the tea in China. She didn't went to bed.
No, she should still be here. She was in the chat earlier.
Where you at, girl? I know I ain't seen her in a minute. I ain't seen you. Let me go in the kitchen. Let me move this laptop. These children going to sleep.
My purpose is to please him to the best of my ability, regardless of the cost. Understood?
No, his mommy.
Did you go potty? Yeah, go potty. I did. You brushed your teeth? Very good. Oh, I forgot. Okay, but you didn't go potty. Brush you go potty too, right?
30 people still here in the building with us. Thank you all so much. Much love to y'all. Justice, my motto is to try to live each day by it knowing to be true, understood. Craziest thing I see him haters spew out their keyboard that Mel's a gold digger. She's so being herself. Mel's the hardest working entrepreneur I've ever witnessed. Here's the thing. My thing is, if she really is that, do you have any receipts of it? And before you show any receipts, do you have any receipts of you even having any gold or achieving any goals for yourself? Like, I'm just saying, if we're going to talk about Melody, we also got to talk about what you have or have not done. Because I don't know how she does it. Like, just doing this channel can get to me sometimes. Because it's a very energy-giving channel. But no, Mel puts in that work. People don't recognize, like, reality TV, they tape 8, 12-hour days sometimes. And then on top of that, she's got
longer than that. Sure.
Right. Then on top of that, she's got 7th Avenue Beauty. Then she got property preservation. Then she got public speaking engagements. And then she got a production company. And then on top of that, she's a mom. And just she got,
and then she got to go through with stuff with Martell. Like, all of that stuff is a lot.
Yeah. So, like, my main thing is, Lisa, anytime that somebody says that, it's like, can you show what you've done for yourself? If they get defensive of, well, it's not about me, that tells you everything that you need to know. Because if you can talk about somebody else, you should be able to talk about your own receipts of what you've done for yourself. If you can't do it, you ain't got shit going on.
I saw somebody had a live talking about choosing fatherhood. Like, Martell chose fatherhood and Mel chose success or something like that. I saw one of them chicks over there with that live, that the one she came to our chat one time and she stayed, like, she was listening. I think it was Misbehaving or something like that. She's a mod in there.
Well, here's the thing, right? Should people want to be successful? Like, just keeping it a buck. Like, let's just say this: if Martell was successful with his home building business, and Melody was successful with everything that she was doing, that's 2 incomes that's blessing the kids, right? So if both of them are successful, doesn't that go back to the kids having the resources to be successful? Like, miss me with that shit. So what? You want to pick being a failure in life? Like, come on now. I know that some people can't be original content creators, and you gotta create drama, strife, and chaos for you to exist because nobody gives a fuck about you in real life. But good damn, come on with some original content here. Because you just hated on somebody really just reflects that you hate yourself. Jesus.
Martell don't give a damn about them kids. If he did, he wouldn't allow Ariana around him. But people can say whatever they want. But at the end of the day, he allows a woman around them that speaks badly about them. It don't even have to be that she speak about Mel, because that's probably gonna happen with a jealous chick. But she speak bad about them.
Dot 721 standing at my son's firstborn grave, asking where's your God now? Barely saying my heart wounded. All I could say is Jesus is still Lord. Amen. Yeah, right. SMH, I think, to the Martell conversation, just to say, man, Marfell stopped being a father when Mel left him. Indeed, I'm sorry for the lost mistakes. God is still amazing, and that's the thing. Like, to be honest with you, and I remember what Lil Paulette said of, not everybody's trying to be famous, right? I get that, right? Because not everybody has the capacity, capability, comprehension of brain cells to handle that assignment. But still, even with that, right? Like I said to Queen Sheba, when she tried to, make sense out of nonsense with unpopular opinion, the person you are should reflect the content you create. So if your content is always hateful, strifeful, and toxic, then maybe that's just the person you are.
Yeah, it's
like,
just the person you are.
We just gotta keep some things a buck, because to talk about other content creators all the time and asking where's the content, or you talking about a whole person that you probably could never be a fifth core or half of for your damn self. Like at some point in time, just say that nobody gives a fuck shit or damn about you in real life. And you got problems and you are broken. Just say that shit. I mean, it's not like everybody's gonna give a fuck about helping your ass, but at least it'll be off your chest. Good day.
Most people don't know that they're broken, though. That's the bad thing about it.
If what I'm saying ain't true, don't pick up that fucking bull and be a professional victim. But if you pick up that bull, it must be true about Joe Mitch or itch ass to some damn degree. Hell. Speaking the truth, you all. Well, that's what we do, child. Romita, welcome in. Glad to have you here. Praying hands and heart to justice. Very sorry for your loss. I pray that God gives you the strength you need. From Gail Watson.
What happened, Justice?
Hang on, I'll bring it back up. That one right there.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Paulette, some just know and don't want to admit that part. That will.
Yep.
And you know the main reason why I felt the way that I felt about Melody's live is because here's the thing, right? Sometimes everybody prayers is not of good, so that's why you don't want everybody praying for you. So that's
I was thinking the same thing when you
So
brought
that's
it
the
up earlier.
Yeah, so that's the main. I did get that out at the beginning of the live, but that was my main reason when Melody went on that live and everybody was saying yes. I'm like, now wait a minute, y'all. Hold on one damn second. Y'all really mean to be about this when y'all know not everybody praying for you is praying for good? Come on now. Let's keep this shit above.
And we heard Mel tell people that she don't want them praying for her.
Right.
I knew that's what you was talking about. I meant to bring that up earlier too. I knew that's what you was talking about.
You know, it's not like I don't like Mel, but like I also can call a thing a thing. Like, listen, there's some people that God bless them on their journey, but you know, in the words of my mama, you know, she said to me, you know, I'm not wishing, I'm not praying for anything bad. I'm not wishing good on them either. That's where I'm at with some people. Like, it's okay to be that sometimes. Jesus.
Right. We don't have to pretend that we're always doing the right thing and we're always politically correct. I don't like that. That's what I be talking about. But people who do that are the most judgmental because they have to pretend because they know that they were just saying X, Y, and Z about, you know, X, Y, and Z. And then if they don't pretend, then you get to call them out on it. But I don't do that. They just gonna be, like I said, be mad.
Yeah.
Just be mad.
But God, hey, my sweet, welcome in. Hell reason, I'm still standing, but God, He gets the glory. That's true, but that's why we should stay prayed up for ourselves. And I fully agree with that. Mel did a long TikTok live, flew home, worked out that morning, packed horse, and then did a property preservation class that evening. That part. Hey, peace, love. Hey, peace and blessings to everyone. Hey, Audrey Clark, welcome in. Miss Bell, Gail, people can be evil, Gail. I do agree with that. I don't know where they get the gold digger from. I mean, listen. At the beginning, middle, end of the day, Lisa, I think they were just projecting what they are. You know what I mean? It's always crazy too when people who, you know, say it's not about me. I don't know why you would say that. Don't you talk about me in that way? Whoa, wait. Well, if it's not true, why you get upset? Like it always goes back to that for me, and nobody in this sector can ever seem to have an answer on that. If Mel is this, down the third, what are your receipts of what you done for yourself? And they're never able to bring them up of what they've done because they haven't done shit, and they can't do shit. They will never do shit. Like, come on now. Like, that goes past Mel. It's like right is right and wrong is wrong. But yeah, that was my main point earlier at the top of the show. Like, something in the Kool-Aid ain't sweet about this. I'm sorry. Like,
That's why I jumped in and said what I said, because I agree with you. They said Mel is a gold digger. How? She got the gold. They call
Look,
you a gold digger,
like
Lacey?
like I said to Melody, you know, with remember that live when I went on, I said that there should be a 7th Avenue HBCU collection. I've been saying that idea for months. Listen, Lacey, it's going to have to be a time where one of their family members gets a blessing from Melody, and then that's where the real character comes out. So let's just say there was a 7th Avenue HBCU scholarship, and the son or daughter's like, Mom, I got a 7th Avenue HBCU scholarship. You better give that money back. Excuse you? Who are you talking to? Last time I checked, my ass is broke.
Ain't no iggers giving back no money.
Because do you have it, Mom, to send me to school? Do you have it, Dad, to send me to school? If not, shut up. I'm taking this. And then are you going to have the same energy for your child? I can't hear nobody. Exactly. Or if one of your best friends gets a 7th Avenue entrepreneur grant, you going to have the same energy for them? Or are they your friend? You're going to support them? See, that's where most of the other side fucks up on. Because it's almost like when one of my friends said, oh, Tyler Perry's wigs, this, that, and third. I'm like, well, Tyler Perry gave you a $250,000 deal for you to, do a TV show. Would you take it? Well, Bray, it's $250,000. No. Keep that same fucking energy. Don't switch it up now because of circumstances. And the gag is, Doc Will, everybody, if Mel said, you know what? I'm going to give away $5,000 grants. You don't think the other side would not try to get $5,000 from Melody?
Well, at least Melody is together. Tyler Perry wigs do be terrible, and the acting do be terrible on the shows and all that stuff. Everything people say about Tyler Perry is the truth.
It's the principle of the thing. Like, don't be.
Fuck that. Tyler Perry, people should be allowed to critique him. It's not like his shit is together. Like Mel, his shit ain't together. He be having people on there eating air. A millionaire with wigs from the dollar store, like everything, it's terrible. Like, people should be able to critique him. I mean, just like they can critique Mel, but you got to keep it real. Them wigs do be terrible. Mel's don't though. None that Mel had be terrible. So her critique is a little bit different. But Tyler Perry, yeah, terrible.
I will say the 688. Probably his best film today. I will say that. I got to watch it with my family on Christmas Day.
But have you watched Beauty and Black?
His foot in that movie. Huh?
Have you watched Beauty and Black?
No, I have not seen that. No.
Oh, he put it down. He put it down on Beauty and Black. It's kind of like I don't know if Christian has something to do with it, because it's good like All the Queen's Men. You know what I'm saying? It's good. It's good.
I keep thinking that, Beauty and Black is like a mix of Ugly Betty and P-Valley. I keep thinking that.
No, it's more like almost like, the show my cousin had, The Family Business, but not as gangster. It's almost like The Family Business mixed in with what? The Family Business mixed in with maybe a little All the Queen's Men and stuff. It's kind of like that. It's a rich family and they are into some bad things, like on The Family Business, and but theirs is involving like human trafficking, but girls and stuff. And Beyonce's stepdaddy is one brother, and then there's another guy who's the other brother, and Beyonce's stepdaddy married a clear woman. And the other ones, they got black wife. Debbie Morgan is the wife of the other one, right? And then they got kids, but Beyonce's stepdaddy, he don't got no kids with the clear woman. And then the other one, which is the brother, them two are the ones that have a company, like a cosmetic company, and they made it real big, like perms and all of this stuff or whatever. And they made it real big or whatever. The Beyonce's stepfather is the chemist of the company, and then the other brother is like the money man, the financial person or whatever. And they came together and they're really rich, but it's really good, right, Lacey? It's good.
Yeah, Lacey says that she loves Beauty and Black. She's looking forward to season 2. True Gale, we know his story. And Lacey said I was pleasantly surprised with the production for 6 AAA. It was great. Let me tell you something. That picture, along with Wicked, both deserve to be Best Picture nominees at the Oscars. Truly. I mean, just like that film. I'm not saying it redeems Tyler Perry, but let me tell you something. You cannot say nothing on that film. That film there, 688, he did his thing in that.
I think the problem with Tyler Perry is he lets them ad lib in movies and shows, and you can tell it just seems like it's just bad acting, but it's just because he lets them ad lib. So they ad lib a lot. They just add in shit and do stuff, and that's why things look out of place sometime or don't look right. So maybe he didn't ad lib. Maybe they had a script this time, a full script where they didn't add on no extras and stuff like that.
No, it was the 688. No, there was no ad lib in that. That was acting.
Good, because it's mostly no acting in his stuff. It's usually terrible. I mean, the plays are better than the movies, and you expect that in the plays. So you don't expect Cats for the plays. I mean, I couldn't think of a good, a number one Broadway show, and Cats is number one for like 50 years or some shit, and I ain't even exaggerating. I've seen Tyler Perry many a time on stage, many a time. I'm even in one of his DVDs at the end. I think it's Madea Goes to Jail. I think I'm at the end of that one. He's a huge mofo, y'all. That man stood in front of me with that orange jumpsuit on. I swear he was big as a giraffe.
I pitched a Madea film to my family. Like, well, do y'all think a Madea Valentine's Day movie would be good? And they're like, that would be kind of interesting. Because think about it, you got Madea on the dating apps, and then she's going through all these different.
No, stop it! You lost me. No.
I think it would be funny.
I don't.
Why don't you think it would be fun? I'm genuinely curious to hear this because she's done Halloween and Thanksgiving and Christmas and
right, because it didn't involve her being in a relationship with somebody. Like, what man is gonna stand next to Madea? Like, look at Brown. Like, I don't know. It's just too unrealistic. Like, nobody wants that. No man wants that. Cut it out. No man wants that. Not one.
Okay.
Not one. No man wants Madea. I mean, she too big. When going out on dates and stuff. I mean, it just looks crazy. I don't know. Maybe she'll keep getting hooked up with Brown. That would be funny though. Every time she go on a date app, she keep going out and it be Brown every single time when she go to the date. That would be fun.
Good.
I love Brown. Oh my God. What you doing? Where's my monkey on that fence? I love Brown. He's so funny. See, he did a lot of ad-libbing in the play, but it fit in all the plays. It fit. Every time he did it, it fit. But on the other stuff, I guess people can tell because I don't know why. Find a gigantic man. Yeah, if we could find one. And it gotta be a black man, because Madea don't do that. Madea ain't going with no outside man. She might take out her pow and get us. But I love Madea. I have a shirt that say call the popo, and every time I wear that shirt, it's always some old person coming up to me, and they always repeat it. They come walk up to me and just say call the popo. Like they just couldn't wait to say it. So funny. I seen her on TV. She got the shirt on. Especially if it's an older clear person, they love to come up to me and say call the popo. Yeah, I agree. If it could be like some type of dating app, but I just think that nobody wants Madea. I don't know. I don't want to see people. I don't like when people make fun of Madea. Like when when they be calling her ugly and all that stuff, and the brother be getting. I don't like when he mess with Madea. I don't like that.
Find a giant.
I don't know why. Maybe I see her as an old lady. What's the brother name? Joe. Joe be
Yes.
getting Tam Medea up. I don't like when Joe be. I mean, so be funny, but it be making me mad because why he always messing with Medea? See, and that's how I pictured the guys would be. They would be talking junk about Medea. I don't want them to do that. I'm gonna get mad. I'm gonna get mad. So they can't do it because I'm gonna get mad. But yeah, I agree. You're right. It could be funny if she was going on dating apps and then, like Dot said too, find a gigantic man. Too bad Andre the Giant ain't still around. That Andre would be perfect.
Yeah.
Ain't that something, Justice? When a person lie on you, to you, about you, to your face? You right, Dot. I think that's just gall. I had an ex that did that to me, and I had told him I was breaking up with him because you lied on me, about me, to my face, as if it's not about me. Like, that takes some big old cojones. And to think that everything gonna be willy-nilly afterwards, after you lied to me, about me, to my face. No. It was over, baby. That was it.
Paulette, but
You
there's
ain't
something
lying,
out
Doc.
there for everybody.
Yep. You're right. Might be a little bitty guy like Brown. Oh my God. I do wish that Tyler Perry did plays again though, because I think the plays were just so good. They were so funny.
Yeah.
And it just, I don't know, it just felt like I don't even know how to describe it, but it just felt like Sunday whenever I would watch like Tyler Perry plays, and me and my kids, we would like do a marathon and we would just watch them shits over and over again. Like next Sunday, I'd be like, what y'all doing? They'd be like, nothing, we gonna watch Tyler Perry, we gonna watch Medea. We ain't say Tyler Perry, we gonna watch Medea. And everybody like, I'm coming, like we ain't never seen it before. You know what I mean? Like we really like loved it. We invited people over. We would just be laughing like we never seen it before. The movies are okay, but they're just not as good as the plays. The plays are just great because they were raw and they were real. And then the movies don't have as much Medea in them as the plays as well. If you notice, Medea is very limited in the movies compared to the plays.
Oh no, that's very true. It feels like a family reunion. And also too, I loved it when Medea would interact with the audience. Like, now the ticket said 8:00, you motherfucker. What is your ass doing late? And you're like, wait a minute, did she? Now here's the thing, right? I feel in this fashion. One, I would be pissed the hell off. But two, I would feel honored. You know what I mean? Because the thing with Tyler is he's a creative, right? So if I play along and be like, okay, you know what? Listen here. I actually have a damn life. And listen, I ain't got to be nowhere where I don't want to be. So you take your ass back on that set and you do what the fuck you supposed to do. And then it's a back and
ain't
forth.
Nobody doing that. Ain't nobody doing that.
Well, yeah. It's 2020. It's 2024. You know what I mean? So, and you know what?
All I'm telling you is that if you see that big ninja in person, I bet you think twice. That big ass ninja, 7 foot. What is he? 7'2"?
But that could be a viral
what he
moment
is.
too. You know what I mean? Somebody actually going, toe to toe with Medea. That could be a viral moment for somebody too.
Well, one thing for sure is if you go to a play, Medea will stop the play and just have a whole nother conversation that don't have nothing to do with the play, with you in the audience, either helping you with something, telling you about yourself, or you remind him of something that's funny or whatever. But he does it all the time. Every play I ever been to, he just stopped in the middle and just had some separate conversation and then went back to the play every single time. So yeah, you're right. I just think that people would just get intimidated when you see him. He is scary though when you see him up close, especially when he stands up and he stands like over you, and you're at the bottom and he's on the stage. You know what I'm saying? So you got the stage and then him. He's like a tree on top of the stage, and then he stands there. and then he be making them faces and then be doing that stuff like he gonna beat you up later, you know, and he be making them like, I'm gonna beat you up, you know, doing that stuff to you because he do be doing it. He's so huge.
Right.
So yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it is intimidating.
I do feel like when he comes out at the end to thank everybody, I feel like Phil be like, now wait a minute, where's that audience member? Because let me tell you, this person right here went toe to toe with me. I'm not mad at you. I feel like in that moment, if I was with my family, I actually said something to Medea. Like, on one side, my parents would be proud because they know how much I love media and how cool that would be. But also, I feel like I would have been reprimanded. Like, can you please have some decorum? Like, I'm like, well, Medea
I
said
feel like
something.
if it's not
what was I supposed
planned,
to do?
yeah, I feel like if it's not planned, you don't do it because it's almost like you're heckling. You're interfering with the show. And I know they don't like that. I know that for a fact. People that do plays, comedians, all that shit, they don't like that shit. Because you're like almost like a heckler. So if it's not planned, which you probably could plan it, you know. But other than that, yeah, your family would probably be right. That's the core.
I'm just like, y'all do know the son y'all raised, right? Like, listen, I'm fully black.
You been watching the Later Daters? So do you like it, Lacey?
I haven't yet, but I definitely want to review it for sure.
I gotta put out episode 3 tonight or tomorrow, probably tomorrow. Put out my review because you know it's on Netflix, so the whole thing is on there. But it's pretty good. I think it's pretty good. Executive producer Michelle Obama. It's really no different than the other dating shows as far as the people with the dusties and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, same shit, same motherfuckers. But it's no different than, you know, older women trying to get back in the date market. They still deal with the same stuff they dealt with when they was younger, but it's just worse. It's just worse. Or worse, as they say.
Thank you, Lacey. Much
Do like it?
I believe it's coming.
It's a good
Lacey says she does like it. Justice, jealousy is rooted to envy, which is an evil spirit.
Yeah, envy is, that's worse than jealousy, yeah. Might try to do something to you. As Uncle Bernie said, you trying to do something to me. Envy could take. I agree. Yeah. They probably want to take your place.
I will say this: I don't think I've ever really had any true envy. I think if anything, maybe might have been like, okay, damn, it's happening for them, but it's not happening for me. I know I'm putting in the work. I think I might have had that before, but not like really any envy where I want to. No, that's just.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's normal to feel like that if you know, been trying to do something and you see other people getting what you've been trying to do. That's kind of normal. Like you trying to start a store, this person comes start a store and they just making money. You start your store, you got one sale. You're like, wait, why I got one sale? Why they always got, you know, like, that's kind of normal. Okay, Dot.
That's why I don't date. My patience is short for nonsense.
What you disagree with, baby girl? That's why I don't date. My patience is short for nonsense. I disagree, Paulette. All caps. That you supposed to be becoming my trainer. What happened to that? What happened to you training me? Getting me in shape.
I can honestly say I am always happy for others and strive to get there too. Oh no, for sure. I mean, like if it's somebody that, is really doing the work and they have been about it, transparent, honest, they own their mistakes and stuff. Oh, absolutely. I never, get upset over that. I think it's just the fact that, you do feel a little like, damn, I'm trying here. You know what I mean, God? So that's what I mean. No, all the destinations we've covered. No, somebody's doing good. I always elevate that. Always.
Yeah, I wasn't saying that you weren't happy for them, but I was just saying that, like you said, if you're working hard for something and the other person just got it,
Yeah.
it's like, yeah, you saw that they just came on, they just got it, but you've been trying to build forever. You've been doing all this work. You might feel like that, but that doesn't mean that you still aren't happy for them. And feelings like that, they don't stay. They they come and go. If they stay,
Yes.
then that's probably when it'll turn into something bad, envy and things like that. But that's just an initial feeling. But everybody doesn't feel like that. You're right. Some people don't feel like that. I didn't say that. I was just saying that it was normal for him to feel that way.
And thank you much, Paulette. Much love to you for sure. Hey, May, June, July, welcome in. We're just chilling out, y'all.
Hey, May, June, July. May, June, July. I don't have to write a song. Got me thinking now.
Yes, indeed.
Nah, I'm serious about that training. Why you quiet? I ain't training shit.
I will say it has been a culture of working out a lot more here recently.
Yeah, I was doing stuff for 41 Fit. I need to get myself back over there so I can try to cheer her on and train at the same time. Well, a long time ago when we was talking about our booties and stuff, and you was telling us to do some type of leg bends or something, I said, I need you to be my trainer. I didn't never forget that. I don't remember what live it was, but it was a few months ago, and I never forgot. I said, oh, you got some knowledge. You should be my trainer. Reminds me, I need to check on something. Walking, eating right, and plenty of water. I do all that. Does that, baby?
I recall just 3 exercises: walking, eating right, drinking plenty of water. You know, I exercise having my peace. I exercise that every day. Let me tell you something. There are some days that the workout routine is harder than others. I always make sure I have my peace. That's mental exercise. Do you hear me? Yes, indeed. Half squat,
Half
side leg
squats.
lifts, back leg lifts equals juicy round booty.
Back leg, juicy round booty.
Yeah,
Girl.
so half squats, side leg lifts, and back leg lifts.
Well, thank you. But what I need is somebody to make sure my form is correct. And once I know my form is correct, then I could take it from there. But a lot of times, you be exercising and you think you're doing something and your form don't be right. And then you wonder why you're not, not getting no progress. Because you're not doing the exercises right. But I walk. I need to start. I used to do walking videos. I need to start doing them again. They was like, you be tearing that concrete up.
I walk 3 times a week, 1 mile for starters. Oh, and walking at least 3 times a week, 1 mile for starters. Understood. .YC has a blessing in your life, encourages me, and confirms it can be done. Plus, the ability to weed out all the narcissistic men leaves the dating pool very dry.
Right on.
Just as we are all blessed to each other, you to me as well. Yes, indeed. Question: will anyone think Mel will confront Muscle Girl about the threat of a slap she said she wanted to give Mel? I think her going through her own shit right now is much more of a slap than what Mel could give her. I really do. It gets to the point where your own mental hell is way worse than what I could do to you.
She said she wanted to slap Mel? I didn't know that. Where is this at? On the show? I missed that. Can you hear me? Hello?
I just had to charge my phone. No, it was on Millie Chun's interview.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't watch that. She told
Mills not
Kimmy.
giving her the energy now. No, I don't think that would be good for her anyway.
let too many people get away with too much stuff. That's why she always got people coming to her.
Yeah.
Couldn't be me. Could not be me. Slap who? I'll be putting my face in your face and daring you. But I know Mel don't gotta do that. I'm just saying, like, she lets a lot of stuff. Ooh.
No, I mean when you,
She says she
when
don't care
you
who
have,
don't like
you know,
it.
right, when you have bigger things to do, like I always say, you know, princes and princesses do anything for attention. Kings and queens do what they need to do for a purpose. So, you know, she just ain't got no purpose, Trish. That's all that is. That's
Yeah,
all
but it's
that
just
is.
like in school. It's just like in school when you let somebody keep doing stuff, they do it, they get their friends to do it, and they
You
just
got
keep
you gotta
doing it
handle
and keep doing it
right. You
and
gotta
keep
handle some
doing
shit
it. Yeah,
after a
and that's
while. I understand.
this is 8 seasons. Like, come on, like, it's too much. And then they add new people to it to do it. Fuck out of here. Like, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, I saw some people saying, just insert some new couples in a chat. I'm like, oh, that's so cute. Y'all really think this show can survive?
It don't matter who new come. The focus still gonna be on Martell and Melody.
I mean, the foundation of the show is broken as all fuck. So, like, there's nothing you can really do to resuscitate the show.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? Speaking of resuscitation, let me check in on this heart monitor. Hang on, let me see something. I gotta see something.
Look at that, Teresa Lindsay, and who is that? Sassy on Facebook.
Oh yeah.
On here liking the live.
Right. She's still up, huh? Let's check in on the Lifeline Love Marriage Huntsville real quick. So there it is, y'all. A Lifeline Love Marriage Huntsville. She said, "You don't care who don't like it." Muscle girl should. So got the side of her neck, heart, failed, Tony's hexes, hands. She said she should. I agree with your bow. She been drug as she should. So this is like live looking at the life source or the life of Love and Marriage Huntsville. So, looks like 82%, you know, so far. What's funny, little Paulette? Seriously, at 81% looks good right now. I think the show gonna be okay. I really do.
Oh well, all I know is that you don't keep having battles when you set people straight. You know, it's like in prison. You take out the biggest one and you take out the baddest one, and then nobody messes with you. You set people straight, people don't keep coming at you for 8 seasons.
If you don't, damn, y'all, every time we check on this show. I'm sorry, y'all.
Oh damn. The end.
It happens.
Milo's Awards is here.
It happens every time I go to that feed of Love Marriage Huntsville. Every time. Every time. I'm sorry. I really thought I was going to pull through. I really did. Oh man. What? What's so funny? I really thought the show was gonna pull through. I really did.
It is what it is. Bye.
Go one show is dead.
I wish Mel could get a show on her own network.
I listen. That makes me laugh every time. I really thought it was going to pull through, Lee. See, like that's the feed that we look at Love and Marriage Huntsville. And you know, it starts off good, but then it ends up dead. Like, I don't know why. I really don't. I promise you, I don't touch it. I leave it alone. I let it be what it needs to be. I don't know.
Is you or is you ain't my baby? Wah, wah. I went to Walmart and I got me some slippers. They was $1, baby. After all the Christmas markdowns. And they the Nightmare Before Christmas, like slippers or whatever. I don't know what the hell they are. One of them little characters. I know they wasn't no $1 when they started off.
Yeah, my dad, he every time we go to Walmart, he always has to go to the clearance section before we head out. I go over there too sometimes because sometimes they do have a good deal. Sometimes.
Mm-hmm. I was looking for some slipper socks. I was like, oh, where are all the slipper socks they had at the end of the register for Christmas? You know, they was like $3. They said they had aloe in them. I couldn't find none of them. And I know they still had some Christmas Eve. They said, nope. We ain't marking these down. We saved them for next year. It's the dado, Paulette. And I did.
Let me speaking of checking on things, let me see something on Instagram now. Because y'all know Carlos said it was renewed allegedly, but no press release has been out yet. I just see a post of Ken and Trish. So no post on OWN's Instagram that the show's been renewed. Look at OWN Keep It Real Instagram to see if it's been renewed. Same post on that one. Then we'll look at Carlos's Instagram. Because like I said, you can't say a show been renewed, but yet there's no announcement though. So last Sunday from Carlos, and then let me check OWN's press releases.
Yeah, I think if Mel had a show about her life on her own show, I feel like that we would all watch that. Like everybody from Love and Marriage Huntsville will watch it, but she can't. It can't just be just good stuff though. It's gonna have to have some type of drama though, in order for people to stay watching it. But I feel like maybe if she was going out on dates and stuff like that, or just going on vacation, just living her life, you know, her life is fly. You know, it's a lot of hard work, but it's a lot of good play in there too. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I feel like if she had a show, I feel like we all would watch it as long as it was, you know, it wasn't boring. You know, just the same old stuff over and over again. I feel like people would watch it.
No, for sure. I just checked Owen's press releases. The last press release was for the new season of Ray and Love. I've been saying the same thing, Lil Paulette. I don't know why Shania's World Season 2's been delayed. Yeah, because here's the thing, right? I haven't seen no interview with Sharnita for trending, because trending was one of the first people to interview her, and then Chit Chat with QT interviewed her, and then of course Sharnita Horn came onto my channel, and I interviewed her. That was just out the blue for an episode, but yeah, I haven't really seen nothing because I saw that episodes are starting to play again, but it was season 1, so I don't know why. I keep saying Melody's Tracks of Life. That's the title of the show, because each season can be like an album. So like there's 10 different episodes, but each one's a different tracks, like track 1, track 2, track 3. It could be wordplay off of something that happens in the episode.
Right. Number 1 should be Melodies from Heaven.
Right.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, that would be cool. I think I think that we all would watch it. Have Mama Van on there, her other family members that they say be there that we don't get to see, you know what I'm saying? Her cousins and all that stuff that they always say, oh, they was there, they was filming, but we don't get to see it, because they end up edited out, like, and get to see Mel around her other family and things like that. And then get to see like Martell texting her, and so to still have that drama, because we'll still know that, because Martell ain't gonna never stop. She got a baby, so she got 18. Well, she got how many years? How old is Sugar Mama? However many years it take for Sugar Mama to get 18, she got all them years, 15 years, 14 years, or whatever, of Martell, and he's not gonna change. So that could be the drama on the show. Mel letting us know what he said or did or whatever, And I'm sure he'll probably try to pop up on her or something.
Mel will still be great content for CC's about being on LAMH.
Right.
I fully agree. Like Life After a Narc, a good show. You know what? I am so surprised that has not been picked up as a show. That's
I agree. Yes. Mel, I hope you in the bushes watching. You are.
Yeah, I do hope that Melody builds out Nubian, because y'all remember I told y'all that you could send over resumes, for internships and stuff like that. And I did get to talk to some people at Nubian, and we were supposed to have a meet. I was supposed to have a meet with the CEO of Nubian and start some things, and they said we didn't need your live streaming, skills right now. I'm like, okay, that's fine. Listen. A no is just a word, you know what I mean? But at the same token, it's like I haven't seen no new content on Nubian TV, and I've been saying that they're going to need. They got like the 650 Lounge, but I haven't seen nothing from them. But they are going to need a couple of news shows, a couple of variety talk shows, like 3 with the T, like the Gossip Girls, like the Upail, to give Nubian some soul. I mean, I even came up with Navigating Your Blackness Television. So N for navigating, U for your, and then B for blackness. Navigating Your Blackness Television. Like they need some zhush over there. And I still believe in Nubian. I play Nubian in every intro virtual tour live to promote it. But if you ain't got content, then what is it? What can people do? I hope she still does the millimeter special on Nubian. I think she delayed it because Cass was trying to set her up for a lawsuit. I think she'll do it when she leaves LAMH. Yeah, and I'm still waiting on that too. Like I said before, Lacey, whoever the 10 content creators are, I'm going to mention your name. Because if we're on the same team, it should be past feelings and let's just promote each other. Because to be on any series is a huge deal. So like I said, whoever the 10 are, I will mention you, because we need to celebrate each other more. So Lamar goes to jail, lose custody. Mel and Miss Fan, the kids live in LA part-time. I can see that. I can see that.
Yeah, because it's something new and exciting for them, and we'll get to see them, doing it. I agree, Doc.
I won't need 15 years of that nut.
Right. But Sugar Mama brought, yeah, however old Sugar Mama is, she got to deal with him for the rest of that time. Sadly.
Yeah.
I mean, hopefully, and he'll wake up in 10 years or something. But it won't be no time soon. Hopefully he'll get some woman that, he met his match and then she put him on his ass, tell him to leave Mel alone. He'd be too scared because he'd be scared of her.
Hi, y'all still on? I watched the whole Chinese movie.
I knew she was gone.
We're still here just chilling. Sassy went to bed, but she also Lil Paulette did ask about you for sure. Sassy went to bed, but then she liked it on Facebook, I think. But yeah, we're just here chilling, just talking about a little bit of everything. Yes, indeed. And all the tea in China is a content for y'all as well. So like, comment, share, and subscribe to all the tea in China as well.
Oh, the tea in China. Wait a damn minute.
Lord.
I'm subscribed. Am I subscribed? Oh, I think YouTube turned on my ability to get super chats now too, Braylon.
Oh, congratulations.
Yeah, they told me that I could get something, super chats or something like that.
They got some news. They got like this new thing called gems that you can get during vertical lives and stuff like that. They had a survey for content creators, and I told YouTube, okay, I got you. Hang on. I told YouTube what was on my mind, like for Brand Connect. I said if you have like 1,000 to like 5,000 subscribers, you should get $500 per contract of Brand Connect. If you have 10,000 to 50,000, you should get $5,000. If you get 100,000 to 500,000 should be 50,000. Then a million up, it should be 5 million. But like not like an actual $5 million contract, but a pay structure for people with Brand Connect so people could get brand deals. And then I said maybe $100 bonus for if you're being consistent. So that's like an extra $200 a month. Just a little bit more incentivizing. But yeah, I gave YouTube a piece of my mind. I also said too, I think if you get like to 5,000 subscribers, you should get like a bronze plaque. Hang on, I got you. I'm about to pull up.
Okay, I'm subscribed to all the tea in China. Oh, you look so pretty.
Got it here. And she does. Absolutely, she does. Right.
Hey, Brian.
There we go.
You tried to send me one earlier?
Hey, Brian, get to hear from your brother. So there's the link right there, y'all. So there you go, Lucy. There's the link there. Brian said, hello, bro, Brian, Lil Paulette. Hey. Welcome in. Yes, Lil Paulette. I tried to send you one earlier. Thank you, but child. Not even know. It's all good. We're still being supportive. It's all good. It is all good. Oh, Lord. Yeah, she did send a $10 super chat earlier. Yeah, we highlighted it. Yep.
But you said you tried, but it didn't go through? Because I have no idea how it works. It told me to enable it, and I did, but I don't really know how it works.
So basically, all they do is that, you know, they can go, if you're in the mobile app at the bottom, it should be like a $sign. You click that, and then they'll have like super chat, super sticker, super thanks, and then you can click super chat, and then like based on how much you give determines how long the super chat can be up. So like you can have like a super chat up for 5 minutes for like, you know, $3 or $5 and stuff like that. So that's how it usually works.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I showed it earlier.
But you said it was for Sassy.
Yeah, I thought it was. Hang on. Let me go to your channel. Hang on, because I might have been mistaken. Hang on. Hang on, one quick second. Yep. Okay, here it is. I was mistaken, but I'll show y'all right now. I will own up to this one. So.
Oh, that's okay.
So there it is right there.
Oh, thank you so much. That's my very first one.
That's little Paulette's channel. Congratulations. Well deserved. Congrats. So yeah, that was my mistake, y'all. I'm sorry about that. So yes, indeed. We love you right back. So yeah, I didn't know that you got super chats, because usually with StreamYard, what ends up happening when you stream to like all the channels and stuff, it'll show like different super chats and stuff, but you won't really know on which channel. So usually super chats come. I know it's usually from Sassy, but that was your first super chat. So congratulations. So
right. Oh, I love you too. Thank you so much. Was it a super sticker or a super chat? I don't know.
Yes,
the difference.
It was a super sticker. Yes.
Okay. Thank you, Dad.
Oh, yes, indeed. $10 super sticker. Thank you so much, all the team China. You're very kind. Thank you.
Super sticker.
Thank you very much. Thank you so much. Much love to you. Congrats, Paulette. Yes, indeed. Thank you, all the team China. Love you right back.
Oh.
Yes, indeed.
So, see it.
We love our people around here. We do. So yeah, you'll get that. And that's the thing too, like the YouTube checks, like they'll come like in the middle of the month. It's just like sometimes it's good because it helps you, have restraint. You know what I mean? But other times it's just like, could it just come on the first?
Yeah, that'd be nice.
You know what I mean?
Happy New Year, Roxy.
Yes, Happy New Year, Roxy R. Yes, indeed. Much love to you. We are here just chilling on 3 with the T. Sassy is on Facebook liking it up for 3 with the T. She was here earlier. And me and Lil Paulette are up here with all of you. Just check it out.
It up.
Right. 22 people are still here. Well, you said she was here. Liking it. So, but yes, 21 people from Sassy TV channel, then 2 people from Lil Paulette's channel, and then 5 people on my channel. So yeah, we are all still. Let's see. Brian gave me so much for my birthday. No, I take that back. He gives all the time. Y'all got me. Y'all would love him. Oh, absolutely. That's one thing I want to do in the new year is travel more to more places and meet some of y'all in person. So for sure.
Yeah, we gotta have a meetup.
Yeah, that'll be fun.
Yeah, it should be in the spring, maybe. I think maybe in the spring. Yeah, spring, early summer, something like that. Like early June, maybe.
Oh, wait a minute.
Get your Facebook page back.
That I might be able now. I don't know nobody at Facebook, so don't listen. but DM me. I'll try to do some research and let me know what's going on. I'll try to do some research, but Facebook be tripping sometimes because sometimes you'll post, like for example, if you repost like a cat picture or something, like they'll like say that we removed this content for this reason. I'm just like,
I know
it was a husky screaming. Like really? Okay, child. I guess.
And sometimes people report stuff like for no reason.
Yeah. Much love.
Oh,
Lisa.
thank you, Lisa.
So much.
Right. I know you support me. I know you watch my videos and stuff.
Yes, sir.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, I hope you get to your first 1,000 in the new year because I would have thought like, from all of our 3 with the T's, you would be there by now, like for real.
You know how when you lose subscribers, I do too. Like I be losing them, and then every time I get really close, I lose some. I lose like 5 or 6, and then I gain like 2. And then I lose like 3 or 4, but I gain like 2. So right. I don't gain them back as quickly as I lose them.
Right.
But it's okay. Everything is happening the way it's supposed to happen. So
yeah.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah. I got the organic growth, and I think that's honestly what I want. Like, everybody gets in where they fit in. You got to find out what works for you. I've come to realize, like for me, live just works a lot better because I'm able to do. For example, if I cover like 8 destinations, that's like 8 YouTube videos in one live. That's my logic behind doing so many lives. Now that don't mean I can't do a video, and I have. But I like uploading videos when it's something important. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the NBC Universal story about how they were spinning off the cable networks to potentially sell them, or even with Warner Brothers separating the TV networks from the studios and streamers. Like those videos I uploaded because those stories were important. Let's see. Let me tell y'all how crazy it is. We were invited to an affair by Philly's Patty Jackson, WDAS-FM. This fool thanked her for her delicious patty pies. He knew that wasn't her. He meant Patti LaBelle. That is funny. That is funny. Well, I mean, listen, yes, little Paulette is very talented. Yes, indeed, she is. Listen, it could happen. Patty Jackson, Patti LaBelle. At least he, said a legend's name. You know what I mean? That's how I see it.
That's funny, man. I would have been crying. Because I am silly and I like to laugh and I like to be around people who say funny stuff. Other people might get mad, but like me and that person will still be laughing our asses off. I love people like that.
Oh, I could. Every time I see Patty Jackson on YouTube, she seems like the nicest person in the world. So I'm not surprised by that. Listen, if somebody comes up to me and says, "Hey, are you Michael Strahan?" Yes, I am. I'm on Good Morning America weekday mornings from 7 to 9, only on ABC. Yep, I will gladly claim that.
Sure will.
But of course, there's always got to be that one smart motherfucker be like, that's Braylon Lee, right? No, that's Michael Strahan. No, that's Braylon Lee. It's like, hey, come here. Shut your ass up. Damn. Don't say shit. Nobody knows. No, bro. He told me that he was going to do that. Oh. Oh my god. It is nice to laugh.
Like this fool is crazy. Yeah, I like people like that. Fun.
She is always so nice. I make reach for her on IG. She always mentions me. Oh, yes, indeed. By the way, all the tea in China really can make a good reef. She really, really can.
Oh, you make reefs? Oh.
Yes, she does. I feel like reefs, like Christmas trees, you know, they can be their own thing. Like you have a New Year's Eve reef, you can have a Halloween reef. Like you can really make it what it is. You know, of course, it's for Christmas, but it's 2024. Everybody can do their own traditions. That's how.
Yeah, that's nice. I made some with the afro hair. I made a couple of those. You know, I'm very crafty. I make all kind of crafty things, and I made a couple of those for the door, and they were really nice. I just got tired of making them shits. I was like, oh my god. I need a business where I don't gotta do all the work the whole time. I need a business that runs itself, not me slaving, honey.
This. Yeah, I absolutely feel I'm getting more excited because January 1st will be when I hear from NBC Universal on that launch Unscripted Accelerator. Hopefully, I get a good email back from NBC Universal. Hopefully,
yeah,
I've been putting the Peacock thing on Virtual Tour Live every time. So when you guys come on, you guys see the Tubi original and the Peacock original. That's because I'm speaking that into existence, but we'll see. Because I would like to do Braylon's virtual tour as a nightly show, and just do one show a night, Monday through Friday, and have weekends off.
You're getting paid for it, yeah.
Yeah. $5 million a year.
Crazy. All the tea in China.
He's silly, y'all. Right. He put my wig on a head and put it on top of the stairs and scared the hell out of me talking about war to fight him. Bro, I need you to meet Yuki. He's good people too. Okay. Now, I'm not going to sit here in front that does. Now, I wouldn't do that. You know what I mean, to my wife.
Is that a Ghanaian name, Yuki?
Huh?
Is that a Ghanaian name, Yuki?
Well, I don't know. I'm not saying it's funny, all the tea in China. I wouldn't do that to my wife. No, but if she's not at the house and I'm bored and I just happen to do that, then listen. She asked what happened. I'm like, well, go upstairs and see what I've done. Then at that point, I did nothing wrong. I was just bored and just had to occupy my time. You see, so with Brian, he just did because he wanted to. With me, it was circumstantial. You see, so I put some reasons behind it that don't make it seem as much.
She say no. And when she say no later, I wish she had thought about that. I knew she was gonna be mad. Yep. Knew she was gonna be mad.
I don't know. He's from Channel 3 here in
Lacey.
Well, fam, I didn't get a nap today. My eyes are getting heavy. Enjoyed y'all, everyone in the chat. Good night. Good night, Lacey. Much love to you, as always. For sure.
I'm going it hard too, though.
See, this is the worst thing about meeting people on social media is when you feel like somebody's done something wrong And then you say, hey, babe, Braylon agrees with you. See, Braylon's my dude. And then you're just like, you know what? This is why I can't tell you shit. You so happy somebody agreeing with you off the damn internet, off of your foolishness. Oh my god. Oh my god, I cannot.
Is Lacey's in Arkansas, right?
I don't know where Lisa is actually. I know we got
Arkansas is an hour behind. Is it an hour behind?
Yes, so it will be 11:16 right now.
I thought so. I thought they were central.
Now wait a minute. Why would you have to fight me and Brian? Like we've done nothing wrong now.
But you're taking his side.
I'm not taking his side, actually. I'm just saying I would have had circumstances to be that bored. You see, I am not excusing the behavior. I'm just giving circumstances on how bored someone can become. You understand? So you can't really
That's why she would have to fight you. And that's why she would have to fight you. That's why. Damn circumstances.
See what happens when you try to be reasonable with people. You get reasons behind your shit. Still, nothing works. Nothing works at all. Did you have a reason for being stupid? Well, I wanted to be stupid. Well, that's not good enough. Can you give a reason? Then I give reasons. It's like,
being stupid is fun. Yeah, there you go. Being stupid is fun. A lot of times it really is,
Yes, I can see you now laughing at him and his prank. Oh my god, probably.
I would be crying.
I'm not that bad at pranks. Like, I don't like pranks where it's like really scaring people, you know what I mean, or like embarrassing somebody. But like, if somebody's got like a big Mickey Mouse head on and they just sneak up behind you, you turn around, what the fuck? That type of stuff, I love that shit. Okay, but
I love pranks as long as they're not, unhealthy.
Yeah.
But yeah, being scared and stuff like that, yeah, I like that. I like to see people get, scared. Even I used to do that to people. I used to ride down the street and just scream out the window. Come up behind somebody and just be like, they'll be walking and they'll be like, they would jump like this little jump and keep walking. Me and my cousins, I would only do it like when my cousins would come down for like the family reunion or whatever, and I would take them to like the beach area where people can't drive on Saturdays, because of their religion or whatever. I knew it was like always people walking down the street. I would light their asses up, just scream. It'd be so funny. You would have seen how those people was walking. How they started doing like a little skip. Sometimes I would pull up real quietly on the side of them and just scream.
Now, see, if somebody wore a Mickey Mouse head and then came up behind you, was that up close, and you fell your ass down, I would laugh at that. I absolutely would. I really would, but nothing too crazy. Okay, I got him back. I let him walk around with a big rope in the back of his pants and said nothing. The kids told him he was walking at the zoo like that. Now, see, why did you? That wasn't right, because then at that point, that's bringing shame upon the family. Now, that wasn't nice all the time. You see, those are circumstances that brought shame on the family. You don't want that. At least with the head thing, it was in the house, you see. What?
I like pranks. I like when you in the house and then people come up behind you and just scare the shit out your ass. I love all that kind of stuff. I just think it's dangerous when you do it with strangers. It's different when it's your friends and your family because they already know. Like they know like a person is a
Right.
prankster because that's what you've always been. But you shouldn't do it with strangers. I think it's dangerous when you do it with strangers. But like I was in a car, so nobody could do nothing to me when I was in the car. It used to be so funny. I know it wasn't right, but I was in my early 20s and I just didn't give a damn. I just didn't give a damn. It was so funny. You know how sometimes clear women got that tight walk, that tight like with their head moving and stuff. Girl, they would be the main ones that I was scared the shit out of, and they would just do that. I don't know what's his name. What is his name? Dick Van Dyke. They used to do that Dick Van Dyke skip in the air where he jump up in the air like with a cane and then keep on walking. That's what they would do. They would be so scared and then turn around with this crazy look on their face like, oh my God. By then I've been long gone. I was always in a car with a whole bunch of male cousins. Yeah, that shit was funny, man. And I never did it with somebody had kids. It was only adults or like big teenage kids, like 16, 17, stuff like that. I ain't messing with no kids. That shit was funny as hell, though, y'all. First time I took my cousins to do that shit, they said, girl, you are crazy as hell. What the hell made you do that? I said, one day I was coming down Ocean Avenue and I think like a bug got in the car and I screamed and acted crazy and somebody jumped and it was so funny to me how they jumped because I was screaming over a bug in my car. So from then on, I was like, I'm gonna scream on their ass every time I come down here. I didn't do it every time, but it was funny though. I can't even scream like that no more. I don't even have that same voice. That's crazy. People were scared of kids with the grits. Girl, that is so funny. You ever see the videos when they throw the cheese on the baby face? That shit is hilarious.
I'm just like, when I first heard that, I'm like, now wait a minute, ain't no way in hell. I know we boy, but ain't no way in hell. I'm like, you know what?
Baby, if I had a baby, I would have been throwing some cheese and see what the baby did. That shit is funny, man. Oh my God, it's hilarious.
I'm just like, you know what? I cannot with social media. When I first heard that, I'm just like, this is how bored we've gotten. Really?
No, this stuff always been going on. It just wasn't on social media. We've always done these kind of stuff with kids and think it's hilarious when they be scared. Like spin them around in a circle and then let them walk. They walk like Ned the Wino, like old drunk. Then they fall. We laugh. We've always done stuff like that to kids. It's just stuff we shouldn't be doing that we do. Happened to us with the bug in the car too. We were all screaming. I had to pull over. You had to see us, girl. I know. Yep, I'm screaming and they jumping. I had to stop screaming to laugh at the people on the sidewalk. I wouldn't do that to nobody now. Like where I live at, most of these people probably have a heart attack. They all got them little dogs. Some of them got big dogs, but most of them got them little dogs like mine. Little dog gonna go crazy on me and stuff. I ain't doing that. Plus, it's cameras and all that kind of stuff now. People got cell phones. Back then, people had cell phones, but maybe they had cameras, and even if they did, people wasn't taking out their phones like that and recording things. I think some phones came with cameras, some phones didn't back then. Like there was flip phones that had cameras, and then there was flip phones that didn't. not cameras, video. Everybody had, if they had cameras, not it's the video. But some flip phones didn't have. If they did, it was just grainy, like damn near black and white. Plus, people was only using their phones on after 9 o'clock and on the weekends for the free time. Or else your phone bill was gonna be too high back then. Yeah, the so-called good old days. You remember that all the tea in China when we had them free minutes after 9 o'clock or on the weekends, and on holidays they give you free minutes, stuff like that. Now the apps do that, like text now. Text me, they give you free minutes or free calls on the holidays to your friends and family and stuff like that. That is hilarious. You know, when I went to school to be a drug and alcohol counselor, my professor told us that when people drink or use any other type of rug and they've never done it before, most times they're acting. And that just goes to show you that right there. Because she said that all you have to do is tell them that it's this, and they act how they think they should act after having it. Most of the time. A lot of times people are not intoxicated to the point where they're doing crazy stuff because of it. It's just part of the act that they think that they're supposed to do. I remember she told me that. I never forgot that. That's one of the first things she ever told us about rugs and alcohol. One of the first things she ever told us. She said it doesn't matter what it is. They go by what they saw on TV or another person do. Like they might smoke and they think they're supposed to eat a lot of stuff afterwards because they saw it in a movie. But she said most of the time they're acting, because it's their first times or their first, second or third time. It's still early in the game. They don't really know how it's supposed to be. So they may not have even gotten high from it. So they're just acting. But the thing, like the behavior part, a lot of times they're just acting. They're just, they are high, but they're not high enough or they don't know what they're doing. And I was like, that is so on the money. Years later, as I look at life and I see people doing things, I'm like, that is so on the money. Because anytime if I would tell somebody that I smoke and then they wouldn't see me eating, they would automatically think that I'm supposed to have the munchies. And I would always tell them, I don't get the munchies. Oh, you ain't no smoker. And I'm like, well, as far as I know, people who smoke like I do, they don't get the munchies. Most people who get the munchies are occasional smokers on the weekend or, for a party, things like that. But when you got a medical card, honey, you don't get no munchies. My ass would be big as outdoors if I got the munchies. And you see, I'm tiny. Only thing big on me is these boobs. And they even getting smaller shit. She said you had to see them staggering all over the place. That's a good example of your kids right there. See, if I was writing a paper, I would be writing a paper about them. That's the only class I ever took that I got 100 on everything and got 100 on my final. The only class. I always got A's and B's, but I never got 100, all the way through. Never got nothing wrong. I think it's so funny when kids imitate too. What they think something should be or how it should be.
Walter sparkling grape juice. Yeah. Oh, listen, it's not hard to play a drunk. It's really not. You just gotta lose yourself and be like, you do too fucking much. Are you okay? I'm fine. Leave me alone. That's all you gotta do. And won't you find yourself in that vein? Just commit for the night, and I promise you, you will have such a good time.
What is this? Buttercream frosted butter pecan cookie. Good Lord. Oh, it's soft too. It says Cheryl's Cookies. Damn, it came from Westerville, Ohio. Wow.
There it is.
About to open that. That's where I got my dog from too, bro. I got my dog from Ohio.
That's what's up.
Paid the company to bring him, drive him to my house. I got him from an Amish family. It's good. Damn. Curls on top. It's like a cake, a soft cookie with cake icing and pecans. Roasted almonds. Damn. Pretty good. I think it's that Cheryl's company that do like the strawberries and stuff. And another one that says happy birthday buttercream frosted birthday cookie. And it has like yellow icing with sprinkles.
$25 people still here in the building with us. It is 34 minutes after 12 o'clock in the morning on the second to last day of the year, everybody. Good night, Dot. Sweet dreams. People still here hanging out with us here. Thank you, thank you. I think we'll probably wrap it up probably at 4:20.
Duck with I was telling Doc good night. The mic wouldn't let me unmute it.
Oh, that's true.
What's wrong with this thing? Oh, Bray, can you pull this up?
Okay. Both links or
you already did the first one.
okay, so here it is here, y'all.
Oh, it's the same
the
thing.
Ben
Time
Bakery.
didn't show. Oh, how you click on the cookie?
They got chocolate chip walnuts, dark chocolate, chocolate chip, oatmeal raisin, and chocolate peanut butter chip. They look good. They look pretty healthy in terms of size.
They are big. It's a place I asked you guys about before, but I didn't pull it up, but they're so good. I always tell people, if you want to get me something, get me some cookies, honey, from Levain Bakery. It off like Times Square, I think, in New York. Now they're like a lot of different places.
I'll DM you her. I'll DM you her information. I think she's trying to reach Sassy on Facebook. It was funny. I was on T-Talk with your girl's child earlier. She was yarning. And I said, listen, don't you pull a Braylon. I'll call you. Then Tyra said, we know you'll fall asleep in a minute. I'm like, see, why we gotta do me like that? Why we gotta do me like that? I work hard on my child. And then Tyra said, yes, you do, because I don't know how I would be able to do it. I'm like, it's all good, my friend. It's all good. I don't think I'm ever gonna be
walking around with a camera crew.
Right.
You know, it's easy to fall asleep.
Listen, when you put real work into your channel, you damn right. That one live was like 10, 12 hours live. And I was knocked out with L'Oreal. We were both up here asleep, both knocked out. So, but you know what? Listen, I'd rather be known for falling asleep on live than causing chaos, destruction, and hell on YouTube. So I'm good.
I told you on them super live apps and stuff like that, people be asleep. People be sending them coins while they sleep. They be knocked out, snoring. People be steady sending them money. Be knocked out. So shoot, ain't nothing wrong with it. cookies be looking good, man.
I want to try to get me, maybe not for my birthday, because I got for Christmas I got to eat a bunch of cake, but there was a cake from Milk, I think, bakery. What's it called? It was like MILK birthday. This was yeah, Milk Bar. That's what it was.
That's
Milk
funny.
Bar.
My daughter got me that one. Yes, too.
Yeah, I got somebody a birthday cake that, I didn't mind doing it, but it was like, still. But yeah, I'm thinking about maybe getting that for myself in the new year, just to try it, because I've been wanting to try it. So.
Which one?
The original birthday cake.
Okay. Oh no. That's crazy. Yeah, they will hack your shit. They said do two-step verification. Then I seen a warning from the FBI. Don't do two-step verification. Oh my God. They took your money and business. Oh my God.
Oh my Lord.
I'm so sorry.
I really am sorry about that. Believe me, you're not the only person who tried to do good and got done wrong to them. It's not right at all. Like I said, now that I kind of know the situation, still send me everything. And the best thing I probably could do is like ask Facebook, because I don't know how to get that back. I really don't. They would have to make it do what it do, but. Seriously? Good. See, this is the thing I don't get. Like, Facebook priorities are all jacked up, man. Like, y'all should have, like, a hacking team on standby. Ridiculous. People trying to live their life and shit, and they get hacked, and y'all can't, like, do it.
Or they clone you.
Right.
Take all your pictures, take all your friends. Next thing you know, you can't get in. You the fake page.
Just ridiculous as shit.
They should have enough technology to be able to tell by now. I'm sure they do.
That part.
Hey, Shay Renee. We trying to be like you, girl. I saw you on there late night the other night.
Well, look who it is. Hey, Shay Renee online. Look who it is. Good to see you. Glad to have you here. Yes, indeed. We got to catch up, my friend, because I want to collaborate on some content with you in the new year, my friend. So yeah, we were talking about you. I said after the situation, I'm like, no, you come for Shay Renee, you coming for me. Understand? Hell. So yes, indeed, they cloned my son. Sent me a friend request. I knew it was him. Oh my God. Yeah. I know I have problems going to sleep. You see us still here. We love you right back, my friend. Like I said, whenever you have the time, let me know so we can get a plan going so I can come over to your channel and show some love and start doing some collaboration content. But yes, indeed, love you, love you, love you, love you. Shay Renee is very good people, y'all. Behind the scenes, so
She sure is. She keep it 100 too. That's just what I
yes,
love
she
the
does.
most.
Yes, she does. So, yeah. And during that whole situation, I remember when T Talk said, "No, Braylon's the real dude." Like, he called me every day when Anthony was in, his accident. He checked in on Shay Renee every time or every day. I'm like, y'all, I'm at the point in my life where right is right, wrong is wrong. And if you don't have that compass for yourself because you don't care about yourself, that's not our problem to deal with. But what you're not going to do is you're not going to try to tell me what to do, because you can't tell yourself what to do because you have no direction. So you ain't gonna change my direction because you have no direction. That no. Go AdamandEve.com and get some toys to play with. But don't play with me.
Yes, honey. I need me a code. I used to do affiliate link for them way back in the day before social media. I need me a code. I've been thinking about that for a minute and I keep forgetting to go on there and tell them I need me a code.
Well, you know what? I forgot to tell you, the chat, and to you, Sassy, and to Lil Paulette, that if you guys go to AdamandEve.com and type in 3 with the T20, you'll get 20% off of any item on AdamandEve.com. I literally got a text message while we were live. No, seriously, I did. I got a text message from Adam and Eve saying that they've been watching our content.
Oh, you really did it?
And they like our vibe. So go to AdamandEve.com, type in 3 with the T20 for 20% off of any one item. As well as the fact that they also do, take proceeds to help HIV research. So yes.
Oh my goodness, I love it. I love Adam and Eve. It's so crazy because when I was driving by their building a couple of weeks ago, I said it then too. I was like, I gotta get a code. And every time I still never do nothing. So that's so good. That's cool.
You know what, y'all? I really do wish that code was real, but it's not.
I know your ass is lying.
But I gave a very convincing live read, huh? That was good.
You got quiet. Right? Yeah, until you got quiet. I'm like, yeah, I'm lying.
That's how you do a live advertisement on YouTube.
Well, come on, Adam and Eve. You just got a free commercial right there. Nothing else is free, though. That's it. That's all. Now you got to come up off the coin. Need a link.
Now, I do kind of feel bad if y'all actually went to AdamandEve.com just to see if that code actually worked. I do kind of feel bad for y'all.
Yeah, too bad nobody probably won't admit it if they did. I ain't going to no Adam and Eve.
Y'all gonna be like, Braylon, you a
lie.
lie.
Screen wasn't cracked on my phone. I would have went.
I'm gonna be like, Braylon, you a lie.
What's the code again?
I'm gonna be like, Braylon, you a lie. And you a cheat. And we don't want you. We don't want you. We don't want you no more.
Won't you? Shoot. Go on about your business. Go on about your business.
Oh my God.
But on a lighter note, it was nice. I don't know what in the DMV. Today, yesterday, and the day before, they said it was going to be a 3-day warm up, and they was not playing. It was 60-something degrees out here today.
Well, that's what's up. That's good.
Uh-huh.
That's what's up.
It's going to start getting cold again, but it was nice.
I'm trying to think of what I want to do for New Year's Eve. I don't know if I want to give me some black Taylor port for New Year's Eve or if I want to do champagne and tequila.
Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm doing champagne.
They say like champagne
Yes,
tequila for vibe.
I would do that though. I just never have, so I don't even. I want to just say that I would, but I'm definitely doing champagne. I don't know about champagne and tequila, but I would. Yes, I will, but especially since I'm gonna be in a house, you know. So yeah, I'll get some tequila and take some shots or something. That's why I need to go live. Yeah, I need to go live because I don't know what they're gonna be doing up in here, but I know what I'm gonna be doing. I'm gonna be having some fun with whoever online.
Yes. Like I said, I think I'll be with the family for a little bit of New Year's Eve. And then I'll come on. Of course, I'll do one final show of the year on this good old channel here. And then I'll do like the first stream of the year at midnight. Just celebrate like, hey, y'all, it's the first stream of the year.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to do. I was telling my sister, I think, that I was going to probably go live, but I really don't know if I should go live, because if they're going live, then I probably shouldn't go live because we basically share the same audience, you know. I don't know yet.
So we'll see.
But I would like to have maybe I will go live, and you know, I want people to come up and talk their shit, you know, because it's New Year's, and I just want to have like a little, you know, shit talking session. So maybe I don't know. Go live. Okay. I hope I can do it here. I can't wait till I get back to my own house. I can do whatever I want. But being in these woods, the Wi-Fi is so icky. But thank goodness, if StreamYard kicks me out, I can just come back in. So that's a good thing.
Yeah.
When I went to the store today, what store was I in? Oh, Walmart. They had the New Year plates and all that stuff out. They was real cute too.
Oh, that'll be fun all the time in China.
Okay, well maybe I should come over you and go live with you.
That'll be a good time.
That'd be fun. We should probably go around to each other's and get up on. I mean, but you can't leave your show, but maybe if you get done, go around to each other's.
Yeah.
You ringing the doorbell. You coming to get a plate?
Mm-hmm.
I'm coming over here to your house to get a plate. You joking?
Good Lord. Like I said, I probably will see the ball drop in real life before I ever host a New Year's Eve show. That is one of my bucket list things, is to host like a New Year's Eve show live from Times Square. That would be fun. I wanted to be the first black person to do it, but then Steve Harvey beat me to it on Fox. So I'm like, well, that's just great.
It is so fun. It's a fun mug to hang out with. I know they had a good time.
Yeah.
Where's my thoughts? My thoughts.
Yeah, I haven't seen my thoughts today. Yeah, you know what I mean. I mean, with Dick Clark's New Year's Rocket Eve, they always say it's the biggest, it's the biggest, night of the year, or how they say it's the biggest performances of the year. That's just some magic, y'all. It's not really the biggest performances of the year. It's the last day of the year, which means it's the biggest performances of the year because it's, the final day of the year. Most of the songs that you will hear and see on Dick Clark's New Year's Rocket Eve will still be playing in January, maybe a little bit of February before the summer rolls around, the spring rolls around with new music. I've always believed if I ever hosted my own New Year's Eve show, I believe it should be like a actual party. It's the last day of the year. Let's see how many dreams we can make come true. Let's see how many random things can happen in the last day of the year. That's how I would host my New Year's Eve show. Like to the point where I don't know what's happening.
We're partying like this. Yeah, I would want mine to be like we partying like it's 1999. Because let me tell you something. Everybody was scared. They thought it was the end of the world. And they was partying. And that's how I would want to rock mine every year. Like it's 1999. But I just don't want it to turn into no Diddy party, though. Because I bet you that's probably where that shit started. People was doing something a little strange. It was. They thought that the computers was going to be broken. They thought we wasn't going to be able to get in the banking systems. You had to have cash. Yeah, people like jobs was prepared for it. It had to be 2K. They had to have like a 2K sticker on your computer at work to say that it was 2K compliant because they said that nothing was going to be able to work. Not the banking systems, the clocks, the computers, they weren't going to be able to work. This is all the hype they had told, people. So, of course, businesses prepared for it. And then there was people who believed it. They went out and bought like a whole bunch of potted meat and, non-perishables and stuff, and they went, and waited for, the end of the world. Child, not me. I was partying like it wasn't nothing. I was in the same room with my kids, and we was all bringing the New Year together, act like it was no other New Year, like it was any other New Year. And I thought it was hilarious when I was looking outside, seeing what people was doing and stuff, and then, getting on the internet, seeing what people was doing, and they was all relieved. Like, if y'all don't cut it out, who told y'all that? I don't even know where it came from, but it's one of them conspiracies.
Right.
Because nothing happened. Nothing happened. I mean, if it did happen, it never got, press or whatever. Probably some year the aliens came down and they just tried to use that as a cover-up. Oh, sleepy. My whole body shook with that yawn.
I'm looking on Milk Bar's website right now, and they got TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter, but no YouTube. But I found their YouTube channel though. Very interesting.
Homemade daily. We bake fresh, ship same day, so they arrive ready to enjoy or reheat for that gooey center. I just had to look at them cookies one more time before I close it.
I remember I was a doctor.
It's just amazing.
I remember a doctor I was working for brought so many cases of water. Yeah.
I don't think that most black people were scared. I think it was more, clear people that were scared. But I mean, I'm not sure. I just did never hear no black people that were scared. Like they wasn't worried about it. It was like, what? 2K, girl, please. Like, like they say stuff like that. I never seen them like preparing, how they was prepared like when it's a snow day, going and getting all the stuff out the store. But I didn't see black people doing that. I never heard about it online either. Even though we didn't have social media, they used to send everything by email. They would write articles, and they would email the article to you, like a blog or whatever from the company itself. So that's how you kind of knew what was going on until, Facebook happened. And then Facebook, in the beginning, you couldn't even like do articles and stuff. They didn't have them little buttons next to articles that have, Facebook, Twitter, all that stuff. They didn't have that. Probably wasn't even no Twitter then either. Yeah, it wasn't no Twitter then. Yeah, definitely wasn't no Instagram. It's just crazy. Damn, 12 pack of cookies is $79. That's why I ain't had none in a while. God damn.
Say my garage is stocked.
Inflation. That's
I was laughing.
I remember they was buying all them Vienna sausages. They was buying all them damn Vienna sausages, sardines, of course tuna fish and the canned chicken, but not the way they was buying out them Vienna sausage. That shit was so funny because they stink so bad to me. You open them up, yeah.
I ate them when I was like smaller and stuff, but
yeah, I never could get past the smell. But I know plenty of people who love them. Never, ever will I ever try sardine. At least I tried those. I would never try sardine. I will never put that in my mouth. You'd be like, sardine and crackers? Hell no. In my Sophia voice. And she'd say, what you say to me? And I said, hell no. Nope. Yeah, there was people that was hiding in bunkers and stuff. And if the world blew up, they thought they was gonna be able to last in a world that was gone. Like that wouldn't mean they was gone too. Child of logic. It just, whew. Like the whole planet was gonna be gone, but they was gonna just still be there in the bunker. Like they was on Planet of the Apes. Like it was a movie. I said Hollywood is a mother effer. It really is, because it be What year was you born, Braylon?
1994.
Okay. My youngest was born in, 96? I think 96, my youngest daughter. It was either 96 or 97, shit. One of them. I think it's 97, because I always say, which one is it? She be like, 97? Yeah, it is. Cause her and my daughter, my oldest daughter and my youngest daughter are born on the same day, and they're 7 years apart. And my oldest daughter is born in 90, so yes, 97. They both born February 13th, so February 13th, 1990, and February 13th, 1997. They're 7 years apart. Well, my other daughter is born in 92. Yeah, ain't that crazy? All the tea in China? I don't know what that is. Doctor said you're most fertile around the same time, so that could be it. All my kids are born in the wintertime. All. Only got 3, but they're all born in the wintertime. How many years apart? 7.
Oh, wow. Okay, then.
The 2 born on the same day are 7 years apart, and then I have one in the middle that's born in 92. A Scorpio. Her name is Destiny. Ain't that crazy? She a Scorpio. Her name is Destiny. She reminds me so much of Mel. You was busy with the one in 02, wasn't you? RT in China. 82, girl. I graduated in 89. My son's 88 and 90. Child. Yeah, my daughter's 90. '94 and 02. Shoot. That means they all probably gone too. They all out the house, ain't they? Oh, 2 one might be there.
My daughter was born in 82. My
Oh, yeah,
son's
daughter.
88 and 90. My last girls were 94 and 92. I had my daughter young when I was 15. Oh, my Lord. Wow.
Okay. Hey, it is what it is. Shit happens. My daughter had her
Yes.
daughter when she was 16. My daughter Destiny had Journey when she was 16. Shit happens. It wasn't supposed to. It wouldn't be here.
Yep. Everything happens for a reason. So it's no judgment. It really isn't.
I know. Braylon, you got to work tomorrow?
No, I am off tomorrow.
Okay. I need you to help me with something tomorrow. Just a question about something with StreamYard.
Oh yeah, I got you. Understood.
Hey, I'm getting sleepy. Goddamn music. Makes me sleepy.
I know. That's why I always put it on for Virtual Tour Live, because it kind of gives us that chill vibe, you know what I mean? But also too, after I, get done ranting and raving and saying what needs to be said, then get right back into the flow. I have 11 grands and 3 great grands. 3 of my kids said they don't want kids. Understood.
Nice. Yeah, your kids are older than mine. I mean, some are around the same age, but yeah, mine. My oldest daughter, she doesn't have any children. The one born in '90, and my youngest daughter doesn't have any children. Just my middle daughter.
I was about to say, I'm sure all the tea in China and Brian's kids are absolutely beautiful. So I am sure.
Mm-hmm. Desiree and Brad. Brad and Desiree.
Lord, you gonna finish the rest of the song?
That's what I was saying. It's a song?
Yes, treat KISSING.
That's a song?
Look good, Lord Jesus. Okay.
Oh no, I wasn't playing that. No, I wasn't singing that song. I was just thinking that if like I was around them, hanging out with them, that's what I would say every time I saw them.
Oh, got you. Okay.
They don't want any. I don't think they do. My youngest one, she said that she did. But my oldest one, she don't really talk about it, so I don't think she does. She probably don't care either way, you know. She be in Paris. She be all over the place. I don't think she gonna be having no baby no time soon. She's still in her 20s though. Is she sleepy?
I think she was asking if you were sleepy.
Yeah. I'm a little sleepy.
Well, you've been on here for almost about 5 hours now.
That's crazy.
Kids of mine that say they don't want A's. They're sick of the kids being here all the time.
Right. Yeah, my oldest daughter is like that too. My youngest daughter, she live in New York, so she don't be here no more. But yeah, she was here. She be complaining too. Ouch. You got virtual tour live at 11 tomorrow, or is your off day?
No, 11 a.m. This morning. Yeah, I'm gonna have a all new version of the show, a morning edition.
Oh, okay, good. Nice.
Yeah, I do
nice.
the 11 a.m. Show, and then I do the 6 p.m. show. I think what I'll probably do is, because like I said, Queen's Court is over with now, so I think what I'll do Monday at 6 p.m. is probably do episode 10 of Real Housewives of Atlanta. Not Atlanta, but Potomac.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, they have two ways now to become monetized. You could become monetized by getting the 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours. But then they have another way where you get partially monetized by getting 500 subscribers. And they said some amount of watch hours, but I don't have those watch hours, and they still gave it to me. So I don't know. Besides that, 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours, and you have to get it within a certain time frame too.
Yeah, you do.
Like a rolling period. That's what makes it so hard.
Yeah. But yeah, you definitely have to pound the pavement for sure and listen. I mean, honestly, tell you the truth, it's nice to be monetized, but also too, like, it depends on where you are as a content creator. Of course, the bigger you are, the more money you get, right? So that's why, if you are a smaller content creator, it's more of a platform for your other businesses. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Until
affiliate marketing links and stuff like that too. Yeah. So, and like, you can just even use your channel to make a little commercial about it, and put your link in there. People make a lot of money doing it that way too.
Yeah.
Without being monetized. I think that's how mostly people make their money without being monetized, affiliate links.
Yeah.
Sometimes people come to your stuff because it's in the search engine, Yep. They don't even know you. Yeah, you just can't like you can't put links in until you get a certain amount of subscribers. And I do think that it's 500 now. That you can now put links in, but otherwise you wouldn't be able to do it without you would have to make a video and show your link, and instead of putting it, making it easier for people. Because you know how some people are, they can't get it off the video. They gonna have to, it's gonna have to be in the chat, or whatever, in the comments in order for them to get it, which is the easiest way. But I think YouTube blocks them until a certain time.
Right.
Cause what is that company? Bonfire or something like that? I can do t-shirts with them now. T Public, something like that. Cause I always had a t-shirt shop. I just never really, promoted it or anything. Because especially when I started doing AI art, I wanted to start using some of that on my t-shirts, instead of the old stuff that I was doing for years and years. I wasn't even hardly making no money, Anyway, so it ain't like I'm gonna miss it. So I was thinking I could start using my AI art to put on t-shirts.
Right.
Yeah, you'll be able to do it all the tea in China because depending on what your business is, you'll get a whole different audience, like
Yes.
just don't count on the Love and Marriage Huntsville people. You'll get the audience that goes with your product,
Correct.
So it'll probably be a slow build, but when people start finding you, you'll get that audience.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it will still be some Love and Marriage Huntsville people, of course. Well, all the pictures that I don't know, were you on the channel when I had like the picture like right here? I created that picture right there of me sitting on the podcast. I've shown a lot of art on here. I do have like maybe one video on my channel that shows some art. But no, that's not true. I have a whole bunch of videos that show art, but I mean where I use the art as the as the background picture of me doing the commentary. I have a whole bunch of those, but I have a picture a video, like a short video that just have like a few pictures in it, maybe 10 that I made, something like that, because I remember posting it on TikTok and Facebook. Yeah, no, not you doing the content. I mean the audience, the Love and Marriage Huntsville audience. You'll get your own audience that's geared towards like what you're talking about. I was saying it might not be those people. That's what I was saying.
Yeah. Yeah, Lil Paulette is very talented, and all the teams I will tell you, having your own audience is probably your best bet at this point, honestly. Lil Paulette, she does beautiful AI music and AI art. Sassy, she does medical tips. She does pop culture. Of course, she covers LAMH, but it's a little bit of everything. And then with me, you see what I do over here. I barely cover LAMH. The only time I really ever cover it is,
I was saying everybody tells me that they're sick of the show.
Yeah. I mean, y'all already know. I'm not gonna repeat my 5 statements verbatim, but y'all know it by now.
I'm sick of the show too. I'm not saying that I want the show to end, but I'm sick of I'm sick of watching content creators that just talk about the show. Like I don't even go. I'll go for a depending on if they have one topic about the show, like one part of the show. But if it's just a whole show, I don't do it anymore. I don't sit through the content anymore because I'm just so sick of it, and it's just always the same stuff, and then you're gonna get upset, and all that stuff, and then the content creator, they're gonna be funny, and then you're gonna forget for a second, but then something else gonna happen, then you're gonna be upset. You know what I mean? It's like a roller coaster type thing, so I just choose not to.
No, I feel it. I mean that's kind of basically.
But the last episodes haven't been that bad.
Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at with everything, and that's why I really do cover, basically everything else, because it does allow me to be at peace with it. And also, too, it expands my mind. So when it comes to you all the tea in China, be with your own audience, and it may be a slow build. But let me tell you something. The arts and crafts sector is so huge. And I think the more you do it, the better you'll get at it. So, like I said, you know, me, Lil Paulette, and Sassy will be here, and of course, other people will be here for you as well. You're good people, and as long as you know, slow walk it, you know, of what matters to you and you're consistent about, you'll be fine. Because I honestly feel like when this show ends, and I've been saying this, is going to prove who is a real content creator and who is just doing this for shits and giggles. Just keep it in a buck. Honestly, I'm tired of seeing people find arguments. Yeah, it does. It does. That's why I'm not surprised by anything off the tea and chat anymore. So it's like, Martell's being an asshole. Okay, y'all are shocked by that. Destiny's not taking responsibility for shit. Once again, y'all shocked by this.
Like, that's exactly what I mean. And it's exhausting, downright draining sometimes. So I understand. It's like, you know, when you have a like we were talking about, a cheating, you know, a friend that got a cheating spouse, and they decide to stay with him, but they always coming to you telling them that they're cheating again. That's kind of how you feel. You feel exhausted, like, oh, here they go again, coming to tell me they cheated again. And you have to hear the story. And even though you empathize with them, you know that they should leave, but they just stay and then just dump all that shit on you. That's how that show is. It's just dumping it on us.
Right. It's like, oh my God, Tisha rat herself out about something. Okay, Wanda's being a stupid itch. Okay, what else? You know, I mean, Marcel put his foot in his mouth. Oh, okay. What else, y'all? Really?
Yeah.
Carlos not wanting to talk about his shows. Okay, what y'all? The metaphor I always use for this sector is they are so surprised by the bulls causing destruction in the China shop when that's what the bull is supposed to be doing.
Right, the leopard ate my baby.
Right, and it never changes, y'all. Never changes. So that's why
and you know what happens?
Yes.
It just makes the content creator have to go back and rehash something old because it's going to trigger their old memory, and then you spend all that time talking about that, and then you get to it, and then it, you know, happens again. You know, it's like going to the reunion. You know, like y'all was cool, y'all got past it, but now you at the reunion and they bringing it up again. You know, it's like,
right, exactly right. So that's why, you know, anytime like I promised y'all, right? Covered season 6, 80 something videos, 15 live after shows, 101 videos, 901 episodes. So immediately right after the episode, you guys got content. That's never been done in reality TV history before, especially with Love and Marriage Huntsville, but just in reality TV history, that's never been done. And I said, I'm not going to cover season 7. Because I already proved that I'm the champion at creating content off the show. I did what I did. But I did promise y'all that if there's any story in this sector, that if it is unity in the community enough to talk about it, and there's enough content creators that I believe are trustworthy and qualified and they're about their business and y'all really want to talk about, I will always make space for y'all. I have not missed a fucking story since. But that's because y'all support me and I'm still adjacent to this sector, right? By association. But besides that, I don't really cover LAMH like that. I don't.
Mel wasn't in the last episode at all. I mean, her name was, but she wasn't.
Right. So And I'm not saying that there are not good content creators in this sector. Don't get twisted. There are plenty of good content creators, and it does take a special skill to be able to find what's happening on the show, what's happening off the show, and create original content and original commentary off of that. But also too, it's like, and I guess this is what kind of subscribers go through. I guess, and me being a subscriber as well, because I do tune into other YouTube platforms, YouTube channels. That is, and I'm just like, okay, it's nice to know that you know what's going on here, but do you have a pulse of the world is bigger than just reality? And I think that's where we are right now. It's like, okay, everybody seems to have a mental exhaustion with the show. It's like, okay, well, y'all going to keep being mentally exhausted, or y'all going to reset, renew and move forward in a different energy? So I think that's where the sector is now. There's a mental anguish and tiredness and dragging of what else? Like, people are getting fed up.
Yeah. What we need is for subscribers to be fed up, because they flock to the Love and Marriage Huntsville content more than anything,
Oh yeah, I know that for sure. I'm like, y'all go ahead and have at it. I will be over here in peace. And when y'all want to be in peace, I will be right here covering other stuff.
Right. Join me later.
Right. And honestly, tell you the truth, I really do appreciate the audience over here. Like you said, Lil Paulette, it is keeping that audience steady, but also recognizing that people do need a place to fall after it's all said and done. And that is an audience that needs to be served. So I just serve that audience, and I move accordingly.
Yeah. I love these guys over here. All the tea in China gave me my first super sticker. My first super sticker. My first. And I didn't even have my little what is that called? I had me a little, what the hell is that called? I had me a little video for money. If I ever got some money, I had me a little, little video for it. But I never uploaded it or nothing, because I was like, don't nobody ever send me nothing anyway, so I can do it later.
Well, when y'all start, was it hard? Oh, for sure. Oh my God, yeah. I mean,
yeah.
Because
it's not easy to me right now. It's not.
Because here's the thing, right? With YouTube, you are producing your voice as you're finding your voice, right? As a new content creator. And so it's like, sometimes if the market's already saturated, it's like, what's that one thing that I could do different? And all I did was just come in with my perspective and, say what needed to be said. And I think for when I got started, I think it was difficult because I'm like, okay, well, this is a, woman predominant, this is a woman dominated, sector and stuff like that. So I'm a man, talking about, this grown ass show. But then I had to recognize, okay, well, they have the right to their opinion. I have the right to mine. And I am very old school in how I was raised, but also to understand it's a new school world. So being an old soul, I just found that my biggest video to date on this channel is Martell, the only line that you're going to be a part of is for an orange jumpsuit. And that was playing off of his suit line. And I got 5,000 views on that. And that was still when I was new. I think as I've gotten older in this sector, I think I've come averse to the bullshit. So what I did was I recognized, okay, you know what? This bullshit is not me. I am not this bullshit. What do I do? And so I had to recognize, okay, because I even talked to T-Talk with your girl, and she said, people in this sector do not really care about news. I'm like, well, I'm just going to show who the fuck I am. and then I'm just gonna pound the pavement, and then y'all see where we are now. So yes, it was definitely hard in the beginning, but also too, like I said, you have to find your purpose for why you're doing this. Because if your purpose is tied up in trying to match the sector or be a part of the sector or get this, that, and the third from the sector, then you will never be happy with your channel. You know what I mean? So I know that was a bit long, but I hope that made sense. But yes, it was hard in the beginning for sure.
Yeah, YouTube is not easy, guys. It is not easy. To making videos, period, it may not be easy. And like you're literally sitting talking to yourself, like talking to your phone, but you're talking to yourself. So that's kind of not easy to get used to. I mean, and then if you're on a laptop, you looking at yourself, like I be trying to look away because I start feeling awkward. Like, damn, why am I looking at myself? I'm looking at my hair. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm supposed to be telling a damn story and I'm looking at myself, like, so yeah, you gotta kind of get used to that. The only special equipment that I bought was a Ring camera, which most people got Ring cameras in their house, whether they do videos or not now. So, and that was
Now,
what, $20.
Right. Now I will say this: I had a Mac laptop that I had, but then it broke, so I had to get me a new laptop. That was about over $1,000. So I did what I needed to do and made it happen, and yeah, got paid off and everything. But sometimes having the right laptop does help. You know what I mean? And getting like a 1 terabyte drive to help with extra content. The only equipment I have is my laptop, and then like I use Canva for all the thumbnails. And not to mention too, Canva, you can also edit videos and stuff in that. And then like I got like a 2 terabyte drive through Google One, so that way I can have all the storage to do videos and download audio and all that stuff. But that's pretty much it. So StreamYard, Canva, my laptop.
Now a lot of people use Canva on their phone. Yeah, a lot of people use Canva on their phone. They edit, they do everything. But for me, I have to do it on the laptop. Like I could do some things on my phone with Canva, but other things I get frustrated with because like when I'm trying to make it bigger or smaller, it doesn't work right for me. Where on the laptop, I can use the mouse, to do it, to edit something out. Now you can do all of that StreamYard, all that on your phone.
Now we'll say this, when it comes to Canva on the phone, you are absolutely right. The only time I really use Canva on the phone is if I've already done like a thumbnail on my laptop and I'm just trying to get the wording together. I'm trying to do StreamYard through my phone because it's easier to do. And I download the thumbnail from Canva on my phone, but that's about it. I rarely, actually, no, I really don't edit on Canva on my phone. I always do it on the laptop because I gotta see it big. I gotta see where,
yeah, me too,
how long the intro is, the outro is, and then I gotta, stretch out the I gotta make a thumbnail for the video, then stretch out that thumbnail. Now, here's the insider tip, okay? Because people have said that I should, do class and stuff. I'm like, if you don't have my energy, I don't have time. But I always give free tips. And if you want intel, just DM me and I got you. But here's a free tip. Whenever you're editing in Canva or Wonder Filmora or whatever program you use for video, always do the first part of the video for the seconds. I'm going to tell you why. So for example, if I do like a 15-minute 30-second clip, right? In Canva, you can only stretch out to 10 minutes, right? So you do the minutes, seconds first. So I would stretch out to 5 minutes and 13 seconds, right? Then hit duplicate. Then that first clip, then stretch it out to 10 minutes. So that way you can get 15, 13. So that is a free tip for anybody trying to be a content creator. Do the minutes and seconds first in Canva. So do 5:13 or whatever time you have. Do that short clip because that's more of a shorter clip. That's towards the end of your video. And then that first clip, stretch it out to 10 minutes. So there you go. Mm-hmm. 15 people still rocking out with us. We got 10 people from Sassy's channel, 2 people on the 3 with the T YouTube channel, 2 people from Lil Paulette the Gang's channel, then 1 person on my channel. So 15 people still rocking out with us here. I guess it's second to last day of the year. I don't know what destinations we're going to go on, but good Lord Jesus, it'll be a morning edition for sure. Then of course I got Real Housewives of Potomac at 6 p.m. Well, depending on what's going on, I'll let y'all know for sure. It might get pushed back just a little bit, but stay tuned to the channel. Y'all will get a review. I want to catch up with Potomac.
Some people also use like nice cameras, you know. They use nice Canon and stuff. They use that. A lot of people do that, you know, like big content creators and stuff. They'll list it in their description and they'll tell you the camera that they have and stuff like that. I used to notice that. And then a lot of people also just use their phone, especially if they have a Samsung or an iPhone. So yeah. A lot of people start off with their phone and then they just, you know, upgrade later.
But yep. I think we'll probably end at 5:20 so we can all get some sleep. But we've been rocking it though. Yeah, I feel you, my friend. We're going to end it at 5:20. But we pulled out a good one tonight. For it being the last three with the T of the year, we sure did our job, y'all. And like I said, more three with the T to come in the new year.
Stupid thing was stuck again. Yeah, I'm getting sleepy too. I'm sorry I bailed out to watch the Chinese movie. It was so good.
Understood.
Girl, I do that too on people's lives. I take naps, go watch movies, go eat, then come back. Like, hey.
One more minute, y'all, then we'll wrap up here. But it's been a good time, though. It's been a good time.
All right, well, I'ma tell y'all, thank y'all for coming. I sure appreciate it. And we had a great time here tonight.
You always got me extra, don't you?
I'm a Leo. Like, of course. Brian just came upstairs. Dum, dum, dum. Hey, Brian.
Hey, Brian, welcome in, good sir. Glad to have you here. Here's the thing. I think this is how it works out, right? Paulette is the extra Leo. Sassy is the 20 on 10 Leo, and then I am the very cutesy, very mindful, very demure Leo.
Aw, he got jokes.
What? That's not a joke. That's being serious.
Oh, yeah, he wants to be serious with his jokes.
I'm the most behaved one on three with the T. We all know this. Y'all two are the ones with the shenanigans.
Aw. He said, hello. Hello.
Hey, Brian.
Hello. Hey, Barbara. Hey, Barbara.
Yes, indeed. Brian, I was just telling everybody I was the very cutesy, very mindful, very demure Leo out of the three of us up here on Three with the T. Just letting everybody know that on record, just.
Well, it's definitely time for all the tea in China to get off. Because Brandon came upstairs.
Yes, indeed.
She said she was sleepy anyway.
Yes. So I will just say
thank
this.
Y'all.
Yes, for real. Thank y'all. 3 quick things. For one, as we go into the new year, recognize anything old or new depends on if you carry it into the new year, right? Number two, any connection that can hurt you or help you, you should take inventory on. And finally, you cannot repair what you've done for 2024, but you can start construction for 2025. Remember, destruction equals negativity. Positivity equals construction. The gag is, in order to build that positivity, you have to do destruction on your negativity. Hope y'all enjoyed that bonus one. With that being said, it's time for the best outro on YouTube. Know what you do and do what you know. Never say you want one special, because you were always one of blessed. The trust you may not be where you want to be, but by the end of it, you'll be where you need to be. Do what you've been chosen to do. Wise one thing to call yourself is none to be chosen. One love, much love, all love. We have spent time with you. You have spent time with us. And hopefully by spending time together, Ross, can be great together. Always remember where you're doing radio, television, YouTube, living your best life, or just celebrating the final Sunday of the year with good friends here. Make sure the replay is not just for you to watch it, not just for you to listen to it, but for you want to experience it again. We love you, we value, we embrace you all. Always remember, or receive love, you gotta give it, or receive love, you gotta give it, or receive love, you gotta give it. Wherever obstacles you have overcome, where success you have achieved upon this particular day, we are extremely proud of you. But if no one's proud of you, be proud of your damn self. And finally, truly, if you really need to know how blessed you are, just look back at the year that's been. And if for some reason, by the grace of God, you were not in any of the stories of this year, you are more blessed than most. Just because you wasn't a story doesn't mean that your life didn't have any energy this season. Seasons come and go, but what you bring to the season always remain. Commercial break and fireworks coming your way for the day that was, for the day that's coming, for the blessings on the way for you, me, all of us, as a society, as a people, as a culture. We feel the love, and we send it right back to you. Good night, good morning, bro, Paulette. Good night, good morning, Sassy. Good night, good morning to the chat. Love you all. Good night.
Good night, guys. Love you.
Love
Stay
y'all.
safe.
Yes, peace.
All day. Yeah, we're working, let me play. You know me, work real hard, now we're ready, let's play. Ay, hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go, yeah. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, come on, drop it to the floor. Yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up. Turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, come on, drop it to the floor. Yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, drop it to the floor. Yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, drop it to the floor. Yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder.
Things have been a little quiet around here. We've missed the fun, we've missed the excitement, we've missed the entertainment, we've missed the nightlife, but most of all, we've missed you. We're getting ready. Caesar's Rewards. We can't wait to welcome you back.
This is for all you multi-talented, multitasking, multi-everything people out there. Take it away.
Find your glory, write your story, fearless, we will carry you. Time you own it, take your moment, be a fire burning through. Hustling from night until morning, grinding it out, it won't be long. Feel your power, it's your hour, you inspire, you are strong.
enjoy your Zoa. Oh, no applause? You're all fired.
Now that you've reached the stage in your life where quality television is important, Nubian TV is a black network that speaks to your lifestyle. Nubian TV is the world's first digital network devoted to the upscale and political lifestyles of black people. Nubian TV's programming includes politics, travel, fashion, food, automotive, arts and culture, civil rights, music, and more. Watch now on Amazon Fire TV, Roku, or watch globally at nubiantv.net. Nubian TV, it's what you want to watch.
I got a question for you. What does this city know about luxury? Huh? What does a town that's been to hell and back know about the finer things in life? Well, I'll tell you. More than most. You see, it's the hottest fires that make the hardest steel. Add hard work and conviction, and the know-how that runs generations deep in every last one of us. That's who we are. That's our story. Now, it's probably not the one you've been reading in papers. The one being written by folks who've never even been here and don't know what we're capable of. Because when it comes to luxury, it's as much about where it's from as who it's for. Now, we're from America, but this isn't New York City, or the Windy City, or Sin City, and we're certainly no one's Emerald City.
This is the Motor City, and this is what we do.
Come with me if you want to live a more delicious life.
Oh, maybe we should get in the van.
In this world, we don't get to control much. The past, male pattern baldness.
Leggies.
Got one right now. The urge to pop that bubble wrap. But there is one thing we do get to choose every single day: what we eat. Welcome to the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousment. We have everything you want, didn't know you wanted, and some things you didn't know were possible. Because we believe if you're not having fun, you're not living free. So come on, let's live a little.
Hey, good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Money! Are you ready? They are ready. Covering the biggest events in the country right now.
There's a lot going on here.
It's always a good time. That's what the show's about.
That's good. Really good. Very good.
Coming in hot, Jimmy, coming in hot.
It's far from elementary.
Oh. Good morning, America.
I'm not going to try to strut like Michael or anything.
I have known George a long, long time.
Have you ever gotten him to dance?
Look at that face.
You don't just see it, you feel it.
I'm in.
I'm in. I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'll be there.
I am here and so happy.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'm in.
That tells you something when Snoop Dogg's in. Michael, George, Lara,
Ginger.
Open your eyes.
Think of the one place you've always wanted to see.
where our magic comes from?
They say if you dream a thing more than once,
Please, please, please.
it's sure to come true.
Everything you see exists together in the great circle of life.
There are stories about what happened.
It's true. All of it.
In every job that must be done, there is an element of fun.
I told you she was tricky.
Life is full of possibilities. What do you want to be remembered for?
The world is in our hands, and we gotta do something with it.
I just want to say a word of thanks to all the artists, the workers, and all of you. The young and the young in heart. You helped make this dream come true.
I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you, and you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you, and you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you. And you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now, they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner.
Caesar. Just look at him. Politician. General. Author. Ruler. Man. Legend has it, he's not only stared into the belly of the beast, he's had it for dinner. Here he's free to relax, or party, or relax, or party, or relax, and party. His is a world of opulence, excess, and the occasional impulse buy. Not one to rest on his laurels, he's famous for ushering in a new age of entertainment. So, for anyone seeking a place where the sun never sets on a good time, all this awaits.
I am Caesar, and I approve this palace.